Too long in it, just redeemed first, tuning in before all the other gamers.
Oh, fuck. I can't believe you've done this.
Okay,
I'm back.
why did you name this chest Mush Cum? Like, that's truly the most upsetting thing you could have possibly named it. Like, what the fuck? For real? Hi there, folks. Welcome to the stream. I hope you are having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. Thank you so much for joining me. Mama, thank you for reminding everybody to get your raffle entries. Today is the second to last chance to get your raffle entry because tomorrow's the last day of the month, so we're going to be doing the game giveaway. Oolong, thank you for the mushcom. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. Zeinstein, good morning. How are you, Zine? I hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. How's everybody doing? We feeling good? You don't know how you feel about it? Mama, but like, come on. We knew this was gonna be the feeling. The feeling was gonna feel. This is more, listening to this mic, which I do think is better quality. It is more accurate to what my voice actually sounds like. I think that for whatever reason, the Blue Yeti mic I've been using, which is so many years old, it gives my voice more bass than I think it actually has. But yeah. Foxhound, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. Welcome in. It's also just like less of an, like, the other thing one of the big things, I mean, this is so silly. This is just like my gripe, right? One of the things that I didn't like about the Blue Yeti microphone is how much fucking space it takes up. Not just in the setup, like I've got this big bulky microphone in front of me as I'm trying to do things at the PC, and it's got to be up in my face, so it's this big bulky thing while I'm, you know, and it was a particular annoyance while playing Skyward Sword and I had to move my arms around, which obviously isn't a very common thing, but is still a thing. But I also just didn't like how much space it took up on screen. Like there was a reason why it was always out of frame for so long when I was streaming, is because I didn't like having this big bulking thing taking up space in the shot, you know? Jane,
god in a world of peasants and mortals.
This mic is much more of a stealth god. It's right. Okay, in order of appearance, Chainsaw, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. Thank you so much for joining us. Yes, it is a new mic. We're trying out. We're giving it a shot. We're trying it. It's a new mic that I've picked up. Kindle, welcome to the stream. I hope you are having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. Bulky, stealthy. It wasn't very stealthy. It was very heavy. It was very heated. It was very bulk. And listen, I guess what I'm saying is I'm not, when it comes to mics, I'm not a size queen, right? For me, it's not about the size of the mic. It's about how you use it. New mic, let's go. Slosh, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. Thank you so much for joining us. Slosh, I hate to do this to you because I really don't want to call you out on being like, did you do your homework? Because that ugh, icky. But I'm wondering, have you read any more? How are you feeling? Have you finished Play Matters at all? I'd love to hear your thoughts if you had. I know you weren't finished it the last time I asked. More friends just hanging out before the next doctor's appointment. Are we still talking about mics? I've never stopped talking about mics, Kindle. I don't know what on earth else I could be talking about. What are you? Is this like the joke everyone's doing during Stellar Blade, where everybody talks about Stellar Blade like it's not a game about blades? Is that what you're doing, Kindle? Because I'm talking about mics. I have one more chapter. I've been digesting it after each chapter. Like I said, I'm not trying to call you. I'd be like, did you do the homework? But cool. You're just, I'm really interested after our conversation. I'm just innocent. Of course, Kindle. Of course. Yes, indeed. But we know Mama's on the fence about it, which I expected Mama to be on the fence about it. Not that Mama's opinion doesn't matter. Mama's opinion does matter. Let nobody here be misunderstand. No, Foxhound. Incorrect. Wrong. Bad, Foxhound. Bad. But just what is everyone else's? What are our takes on this? Because for me, listening back to it, no, of course not, Mama. That's what I'm saying. I predicted what you were going to say about it. What's the feedback? Because I recorded myself talking and I listened back to it, and to me this sounds better. But I don't know. You know what I mean? Like it's that weird thing where like do I like it better just because it sounds closer to what my voice sounds like against my bones in my own body? Sounds good on the new mic. I feel like your voice projects more on the new mic. Is that in a good way, Voxhound? Is that a positive quality to the sound, or is that a negative? Does it feel like I'm shouting at you? Silly note, I know one of my professors from architecture school would lose it at the idea of game designers being architects of play. Okay, that, yeah. You had to turn me down. Okay, am I too loud? Because I could just also turn myself down. You don't have to turn me down, Foxhound. I can turn myself down. What if I turned it down to like that? Is that better? I'll keep going if I need to turn it down more. Slosh, that's very, very funny. And also, I completely and 100% understand it. It's one of those things, like, so many disciplines of higher education are, and in many cases, rightfully so, very precious about their terminology and about what the meaning of the words of the things that they do are. Like, I'm like, yeah, an architect should be a little bit precious about what it means to architect, what it means to build something, what it means to construct something, what it is to do architectural work, because it means a very specific thing, and it like diminishes the invisible labor of the work if you kind of let the word become slippery. I totally get it. This is, I think, perhaps more of a problem with philosophy, which is what the author of that book is, but I think this is just true of all humanities. The problem with humanities is that the primary way in which we do things is by writing, and because you do a lot of writing, it gets really fucking boring if you're always using the same descriptive language all the time. So there's nothing that humanities academics love doing more than taking words that already have meaning and making them really slippery so that they can seem to be saying something new, or at the very least and more often be saying the same thing but in a slightly new way to keep people's interest and attention. So what I'm saying is, yeah, one of your profs at your architecture school is probably correct to be a little upset about that. Do I feel like I sound bonita because I sound bonita? It's fine. You sound clearer, at least. See, that's the big thing. I sound clearer. That's what I'm trying not to have the same opinion as you. You don't. Are you? Is that because you do have the same opinion as Mama Foxhound? You don't like it. You're not a fan of it. I think I sound clearer. I think I sound crispier. I think that, I mean, the mic I've been using is, yeah, it does change the way my voice sounds though. Like, I totally get why, this is why I knew you would feel mixed about it, Mama. And I'm not surprised that you're feeling mixed about it too. And I knew people were gonna feel mixed about it because it does make my voice clearer, but it also makes my voice sound different. Because with the settings I had going for the Blue Yeti mic, my voice sounded more bassy and almost like flatter, and this doesn't have that. I think to my ears, this sounds more like what my voice actually sounds like. But I expect it'll be, I totally expected people, and that's the reason I was expecting people to be thrown off by it. I also have you playing through my car audio, but I think you sound good. Kindle, thank you. Thank you. Never thought of architect as a verb. To architect? To architect? Yeah, maybe that's me literally doing the thing I'm talking about right now, Chainsaw. Slippery when wet. All words in the English language are slippery when wet in the hands of a humanities academic. You sound rice crispier, not crispy creamier. Is that good? Is that good? Why everyone is giving me, everyone's take is so unclear. I totally get where Miguel is coming from as the differences between the words design and architect. And I think it works for his argument. When I read that though, I instantly wanted to put Miguel and my prof in a room together and watch them fight. Honestly, Kindle, honestly, or sorry, not Kindle, Slosh, honestly, so would I. Because I think it would be really generative. I would be really interested to see, like, that's basically what you do in a defense as a PhD, right? Like, the whole time you're writing your dissertation, and basically this is what you do every day as an academic. The whole time you're writing your dissertation, you are just trying to come up with ways to say things in an interesting and new way that are going to capture people's attention and that is going to get your point across effectively. And then you go into a room with 4 people who have been encouraging you to do that nonstop. Been like, you have to do that this way. You have to do that this way. And then they make you fucking defend it your ass off, which is what they should have made Miguel do. Raiders, welcome to the stream. I hope you're all having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. Yes, I play Zelda. Welcome in. Great to see you. How are you doing today, Zelda? It's great to see you. Folks, if you're not following Yes, I Play Zelda, it's free. It costs you nothing. Makes you a better person. You just have to click the heart up at the top of the chat right now and you can do it and it'll be worth it. Zelda, you are still playing Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword HD. How are things going with the Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword HD? Where are you at? How far are you? You weren't that far behind me, so I feel like you must be close to beating the game now. You got us in the middle of a couple of different conversations here, Zelda, but welcome in, Raiders. If you don't know me, if you've not been here with Yes, I Play Zelda before, my name is TrulyRawesome. I'm a variety gamer. I play all kinds of different games chosen by my community. We have just beaten The Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword, which we were playing in almost lockstep with Yes, I Play Zelda. And we have just, as of yesterday, started playing Stellar Blade, which is a sci-fi action adventure. I think RPG is wrong. It shouldn't say RPG on there. I don't think I would actually describe Stellar Blade is an RPG. It's much more of an sci-fi action adventure hack and slash is what I would call it here. I'm going to update this in real time for y'all. It's a sci-fi action adventure hack and slash, very much like Nier Automata in tone and style. Yeah, so that's what we're currently playing. Yes, I Play Zelda. I know you usually, when you raid in, you give that little raid in progress heads up because you usually are a little bit busy in the immediate post stream. Yeah, welcome to the stream as well. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. Thank you for coming along with that raid. I appreciate it very, very much. Folks, if you are not currently following Yes, I Play Zelda, I hope you will, but I also hope you'll join me in acknowledging that Yes, I Play Zelda is tied with Scorponaut for the most raids in July of 2025. Which means that Yes, I Play Zelda and Scorponaut, unless one of them raids one more time between today and tomorrow, the last stream of the month, will both be getting VIP status next month in the stream, which is very, very exciting. Tay, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. Thank you so much for joining us. You're loving Stellar Blade. Why not an RPG? I'm saying it's not an RPG because it is so much more of, it's got so much more in common with things like Nier Automata, with things like Devil May Cry. It's more about like fast-paced, combo-based real-time combat, and you don't level up, you don't get new gear like in the like armor, weapons, party members, leveling up, stats. You're not adjusting your stats. You don't have access to like strength, dexterity, constitution, wisdom, intelligence, charisma, you know, like, and so for those reasons I'm like, it's much more of a action adventure hack and slash than an RPG. I'm loving Stellar Blade for the gameplay, right? There are multiple things. You can love a thing for multiple things. There's the gameplay. We all love it for. There's the blades. Anyway, what are we talking about? Would you consider Horizon an RPG? Horizon Zero Dawn, yeah. You do level up in Horizon Zero Dawn. You do get different weapons and armor. So yes, I would say Horizon Zero Dawn is probably, I'm about to be so me right now. It's a spectrum. And I think that Horizon Zero Dawn is closer to an RPG than an action adventure game on that spectrum. Stellar Blade is closer to an action adventure game than an RPG on that spectrum, but they're both on a sliding scale. For sure. They're just on like, they're closer to one end than the other. Ross, when I pulled up your stream at work yesterday, I had to quickly change tabs. Oh, Slash, because of all the blades? Because of the blades, right? Because of how intense you were like, this isn't safe for work. There are too many blades on screen. I'm still here listening, just reading some of these results sheets I was given before next appointment. No worries, Kendall. I appreciate you being here. Okay, I'm not 100 on their definitions, but categories are made by humans and never catch everything. No, exactly, Tay. And also, this is a thing I talked about in with my supervisor a lot when I was talking about my my dissertation stuff, is that when you say what genre games are, like genre in general is a categorization and marketing tool used mostly by publishers to sell products by giving you a general nebulous unfixed sense of what it is you're getting into. Happens in science too. Amazing. Very cool. Video game genres are nonsense and are unhelpful a lot of the time in describing what a video game is, because you have games where it's like, I'll use examples from my dissertation because I wrote a chapter that was in part about Destiny 2. Destiny 2 is a sci-fi fantasy space opera first-person looter shooter RPG MMO game, which is an insane, like, that's too many genres to be a useful descriptor to someone. Or it's a lot of genres that is actually very descriptive. It's hard to say. The point is, all genres weird. Dutson, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. Thank you so much for joining us. I don't know what luscious, fat, and our blade. I think our blade is pretty. It's actually relatively short and thin, if we think about it. Do I Spy Dungeons and Dragons book? Monkey Mel, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. Thank you so much for joining us. Yes, you do. On that shelf behind me, there are, in fact, a whole bunch of Dungeons and Dragons books. Thank you for that follow. Follows here are anonymous. You're welcome to claim ownership of that follow or keep it anonymous if you wish to. You can jump into the conversation, hang out in chat, however you want to engage with the stream. It is entirely and fully up to you. I appreciate the follow regardless, and it will mean that we pop this little overlay up because that brings us to 162 followers. We're on our journey to get to 1,000 follows by the end of 2025. Like mammals give live birth, along comes the platypus. It's a grindy shooting game in space, right? But it doesn't. But even that doesn't fully describe. Like, there's so many systems, mechanics, ways to engage, elements of it. It's a cooperative. It's both PvE and PvP. Like, the tags are endless. Only the Sith deal in absolutes. So unless you are a Sith Lord, there will always be exceptions. Wow, incredible, Chainsaw, incredible. Yes, you're correct. Like Warframe, what genre is it? All of them. It's every genre. It is video game.
Queen, slay, slay, slay your enemies. Raise up your army. Take your rightful place upon the throne.
Slaying off to lurk. Go enjoy your lurk, Tay. Thank you so much for the slay. Cal, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. Thank you so much for joining us. But yeah, so anyway, genre's weird. So I don't know. I would be saying, if I was going to say that there are light RPG elements in Stellar Blade, would be sort of my assessment of it personally. But yeah, it has light because you do have a skill tree, which action adventure games have had skill trees. Like, but that's something that they aped from RPGs. We could do this dance. Yes, the blades. We could do this dance forever. You know what I'm saying? Slosh, if you're at work again today with the stream up, I will say today will probably be better. You won't have to tab off because we're wearing different fashion now. We're wearing much different fashion now, and it is full pants, full shirt, the current fashion. So a little bit safer. Everything is more secure. Everything is so much more secure now. Pants overrated. It's true. For how long though? Foxhound, I'm scared to find out. For now. Oh no. I found you due to Stellar Blade, but ooh, Grounded 2 incoming. Are you excited? Also plan to co-op or solo? Monkey Mel, I'm glad you found us due to Stellar Blade. This is my first time ever playing it. So I'm very excited that has brought you in. Welcome in, welcome in. It's great to have you. Grounded 2 is also incoming. I actually played Grounded 2 for the first time last night. We're going to be doing 2 simultaneous games. I'm doing an offline solo playthrough of Grounded 2, which I never did with Grounded 1. I'm excited to do with this one. And then on Saturdays, for the foreseeable future, we're going to be doing a co-op playthrough of Grounded 2 with 2 of my best friends in the world, Holly and Jasper, who will be joining us in our Grounded 2 co-op playthrough, which we will be starting this Saturday with Holly, and then next Saturday we'll have Jasper, and then hopefully the Saturdays following that we'll have both Holly and Jasper for us to be playing that. But I started it last night. Very excited, very cool, very interesting. It is nice to the story being so much more front and center in Grounded 2 already is for me like a really big thing, because the story in Grounded is actually really interesting and very Obsidian, and so it was really nice for Grounded 2 to right off the bat kick it into high gear and say story is first, and or at the very least story is forward alongside the gameplay. So that was very cool. But it is, let me tell you, it is in early access, and it does run. It is not well optimized yet. I have a 57 Ti now, brand new, and it was struggling to maintain 60 frames per second at not even the highest graphical settings, but the default graphical settings that my graphics card was like, this is what it should, this is the ideal, you can run this. And it was struggling to run it at 60 frames per second. I had to drop down the settings. That was on my PC. When we play on Saturdays in the future, I will be playing it on my Xbox, only my Series S, but that's not a big deal, just to ensure that there's no issues with OBS and everything. You're playing an early access game? I'm shook. Zine, I know. I have been on the record here on this channel saying that I tend to avoid early access games. I tend to not like playing early access games because there's often too much of a drought between content, or the content that gets added is too small, and it's content that usually is like impactful and important from the beginning of the game. So in some ways, in order to appreciate it, you have to go back and restart, or at least I feel like you have to go back and restart. So I have tended, and I have said on record that I wait until early access games launch in 1.0 before I play them most of the time. I'm making an exception for Grounded 2. I'm making an exception for Grounded 2. One, because I feel like the roadmap and the amount of time that I will play it when I'm playing it mostly with Holly and Jasper on stream will mean that the things and the way the roadmap is sort of laid out for the game, I think it'll be fine. Looking at how they're rolling out the roadmap for the early access, I was like, I think this is okay. The stuff that's being added is literally more of the park, so it will feel like substantive additions in that sense. And I didn't want to wait on this one. I really like Obsidian. I think that the games that they've been making have been, for the most part, really solid. It's very funny that they talk about the fact that they're a studio that does their best work when they're making sequels. That only so far has proven true with Grounded 2. And so I wanted to play it. And plus, I knew if I didn't start playing it at launch, Jasper would be 7,000 hours into Grounded 2 by the time 1.0 comes out, and it just wouldn't be the same. You know, I wouldn't be experiencing that sense of discovery with him. Thank you, Kindle. I think it is a valid point. I get you. I'm based in the UK, so your streaming timing is great for me. Oh, hell yeah, Monkey. Hell yeah. I was gonna say it's probably about 5 hours difference for you, so it's just a casual 4:30 in the evening for you right now. The day is settling down, unless it's 6 hours, in which case it's a nice 5:30 in the evening. Correct? Oh, nailed it in one. Well, hell yeah. Welcome in, Monkey. It's great to have you. Time for the next appointment. I'll be back later if you're still on. If not, I hope you have a great stream and a great day. Kindle, I hope you have yourself a fantastic rest of your Wednesday. I hope your next appointment goes well. I hope your day is not nearly as hectic and busy as it was yesterday. Yeah, thank you so much for stopping in, Kindle. I really appreciate it. You really should know our time difference. But no, Mama, I know our time difference. I know our time difference. It's 5 hours. What I don't know is whether or not the UK is the UK in multiple time zones, or is the whole UK one time zone? Banana. It involves math. It doesn't work for Ross. It involves, nope, I don't know what any numbers are. Can you explain it to me in words instead, how far apart you are? Describe the distance between me and the UK as an emphrastic poem. That's the only way I'll understand it. UK is just one time zone. See, I live in a country that's like 4 time zones. So for me, I'm like, you can never be sure that the other person in the country you're talking to is in the same time zone as you. And so many people who I interact with daily are not. So I wasn't sure if the UK was just one time zone or not. All UK is one time zone, but Europe has multiple. Yeah. So remember hearing about Grounded a while back, like in E3 or something. Is it PvE or PvP? Grounded is entirely PvE slosh. It is a survival game. It's a co-op survival game. It's so good. The original Grounded is so good, and Grounded 2 is shaping up to also be excellent. Yeah, it's just a really solid survival game. And like, I find that I'm pretty hit or miss on survival games. Like, some survival games I absolutely adore, and other survival games I'm like, you know. But this is one that I'm just like, this slaps. UK
With my penis.
has its own time zone compared to similar parts of Europe. I also know what East Coast is, and anything else is unknown to me. Who knows what time it is there? It's a guess. Canada's huge, though. The UK isn't. Well, hey, don't be so hard on yourself, Mama. You used to be huge. The UK used to be so big, you know? You just downsized, okay? The UK just did the UK just was like, this colony does not spark joy. And the colonists were like, your colonization efforts haven't sparked joy with us for a long time, so get the fuck out. You know, like that kind of thing. Someday someone will do that to us here in Canada, and we'll deserve it. Canada's 6 time zones. Right, you got to add the weird half-hour time zone that Newfoundland gets. Are you calling Canada obese? We're simply wide of waist. Yeah, Slosh, yeah. On Saturday, you'll get to check it out. You get to see it. It's really good. And the addition in the new one of the ability to ride bugs, I'm so fucking excited. Even though I do think that it will do something to me psychologically that I'll never recover from, to be riding on the back of a spider. But yeah, I'm still gonna do it because it's sick as hell. The inverse hourglass figure. The anti-Eve, one might say. All right, folks, we're half an hour into the stream. You know how this works. We're going to spend somewhere between 15 to 30 more minutes yapping before we get into Stellar Blade. Want to say a few quick things. I'm going to do some punishments. I haven't done punishments in the last few days. I'm going to do a few punishments here before we dive into Stellar Blade, but I did want to say a couple of things about Stellar Blade before we hop into it. Thing the first. We are going to be implementing something I've never implemented before with a game with Stellar Blade today, because after yesterday's stream, and I said this in Cal's chat last night, after the stream yesterday, I was like, this game is really difficult to play well with split focus. It's fast. There's clearly lots of nooks and crannies. Discovering yesterday that like you could break down walls and shit was something that I didn't even think was a thing in the game. I fully thought I was in like a fully linear environment that it turns out has a lot more depth to it than I was looking for. The combat's really fast paced. There's lots of things happening. It does lead to absolutely hilarious moments, like the time I almost beat that boss, looked to the chat to read somebody's chat, missed a quick time event, got killed, had to redo the whole boss fight. Absolutely hilarious. So glad that happened to me. But because of that, we're going to be implementing something new with today's stream when we're playing Stellar Blade, which is that for the first time ever, we're going to be implementing slow mode in the chat. And here's why. This is a game that I need to focus on more. I actually need to focus on what's happening in the game more in order to do well, in order to play well. But I don't want to miss what you guys say. I love chatting with you guys. I love seeing you guys posting stuff in the chat. I absolutely love it. I love engaging with you. That's why I do this. I don't play these games. Like, there's a version of this where I play video games and I don't look at chat at all and I just play the games, but that's not what I want to do. I'm on here to chat with you guys about what's happening on screen, to make goofs, to talk about stuff, to get roasted. You know the drill. You've been here you know the drill. Slow mode is the solution that Mama and I came up with. It lets me focus on the game to make sure that I'm doing well, playing the game, getting stuff done, and I don't miss too much of you guys. So we're going to start with a relatively low slow mode today. I'm not censoring you, Foxhound. I'm making sure, in fact, I'm making sure that I don't miss anything. Because what will happen otherwise is if I just start focusing more on the game, I'm going to miss stuff. People's comments will be missed. Conversations won't flow, all this stuff. So the slow mode is an attempt here to try to make it work in a way that I can ensure that I engage with you guys in the way that I want to, in the way that I enjoy doing, but also play Stellar Blade, which requires more focus. You know, this Skyward Sword is incredibly slow in its pacing, right? Like, the actions per minute in Skyward Sword is so much lower than the actions per minute in Stellar Blade. And so we're going to try to do that because as hilarious as it is for me to fuck shit up, and I'm sure it'll still happen, undoubtedly, it does get frustrating playing it with that split focus and knowing I'm not really engaging with Stellar Blade fully. And I want to engage with the game. I want to play the game. I want to get into the game because it's fun and it's interesting and it's cool. And so we're going to try this. I mean, I don't know what else you'd call it. So censorship is the absolute removal of the ability for you to speak and the restrictions on what you can and cannot speak. Slow mode is just allowing me to actually see it, you know? I don't know. You're welcome is what I think. I think a thank you is what I should be hearing. So anyway, we're going to be doing that. The other thing we're going to be doing, the other thing I'm just going to say, just real quick, I don't want to make a big deal about it, but I'm just going to say this real quick. There was quite a bit of backseating yesterday. Call it a character flaw, call it what you will. I find backseating very frustrating. Backseating, it really frustrates me. Unsolicited advice is criticism. So let's just be careful about the backseating today. On that note, here's the one exception to that, okay? Let's just be careful about the backseating. I'm not calling, nobody is being called out for this. This is simply a blanket statement. Let's be careful about the backseating. We got a little too backseaty yesterday. Here's the exception. Slower ship is crazy. Slower ship is good. That's what we should call it, Chainsaw. Here's the one exception. If I'm about to miss fashion, if I'm about to miss an outfit, tell me. This is me soliciting advice. If I'm going to miss fashion and you know I'm going to miss fashion, that is absolutely above board. That is not backseating. Tell me I'm going to miss fashion. I'm not going for a 100% run of Stellar Blade. I never go for 100% runs of games on this channel. I'm here to have fun, play the game. I'm gonna go where my heart draws me, where I'm drawn to go with it, and I am enjoying the game. But fashion is the one exception. If you know that there's like a nanosuit chip behind a wall that you can only access by climbing up behind a parking garage and doing a certain attack over a gap into another accessible area of the ruins that lets you go down to the other side of the door to open it to get the nanotech suit, that absolutely tell me. I want the fashion. Missing fashion is your middle name. DDC, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. Miss is your middle name. So you're like fashion. I'll miss that as soon as possible. You want to miss fashion? I don't believe it. You're like default outfit, original look, nothing else, nothing more. Both in-game and IRL. IRL fashion is the fastest moving target in the biz, TGC. I wouldn't try to chase it. Anyway, those are just little things. Just wanted to bring those up, just so people know what's going on. Really, I think the bigger thing is just the slow mode thing. I just don't want to miss what you guys are saying. Slow mode is just to ensure that I can be I can play the game better than I was playing it yesterday at times. There were times where I was like, I knew I was doing poorly because my attention was split. It's like, so I can play the game slightly better. And then when I go back to chat, I won't have missed anything is the idea. If there aren't any structural advantages or statistical boosts, I don't care, lol. I don't even need that. I don't need that. I'm just like, listen, I want to look fly. I'm all about flash, you know? I'm all about flash. I'm about flash and style. And Stellar Blade has so much flash and so much style. Flash here being a double entendre, if you were watching yesterday's. Jesus. Has so much flash, so much style, and I want to chase the style. So that is the exception to it. Look fly is all I need to hear. I want to look fly. I want Eve to look her best while she's kicking ass. And apparently with certain outfits showing. But anyway, so that's the deal, folks. Sorry about that. Whoa, what the fuck? Hold on, sorry. Something strange has happened and I'm attempting to fix it. Weird. There we go. Fixed it. She takes every ass she kicks. That's why she's so caked up. She's like a Highlander for booty. For blades. I mean, for blades. This game is about blades. Anyway. Slow mode's not active now, obviously. We won't have slow mode active during intermission. It's just during the game. Okay. All right, with that done, we are going to do, like I said, we're going to do a few punishments here before we get in. We're going to do a few punishments before we get into the game here. So let's bring up that ever-present outstanding punishment list. These are all of the punishments that are still outstanding. We're going to do a few of these before we jump into the game here. I need to solicit Mama and Burgundy World for some truth or dab questions. If for no other reason than I'm like, bed, wed, behead is not a truth or dab question, you know? Like I can't imagine a bed, wed, and behead question that I would choose to do a dab of hot sauce instead of answer. You know what I mean? I just can't imagine one. So let's do a few of these. Let's start things off simply with a bean boozled punishment to kick things off here. Bean boozled, bringing that down to 18. You can try to arrange some for tomorrow, Mama. I would immensely appreciate that. I'll have to find a better thing. Surely there's a way to. The problem is that you like Google it, right? Like you Google like good truth or dare questions, and like, God, you get such duds. You get truly like the most duddy or repeats of things we've already done, which is just not exciting either. All right. For those new folks, for anyone who came over with Yes, I Played Zelda, or who found us because they were searching this Stellar Blade tag on Twitch, every time people contribute a certain amount to the channel through bits, donations, subs, all of those wonderful, unnecessary but very welcome things, I spin a wheel and I add a punishment to a list here. This is the list of the punishments that I've accumulated over time that I have not completed yet. The Bean Boozled punishment is that I eat a bean from our friends at Bean Boozled. That is either a good taste or a bad taste. In this case, we've taken this bean, and this is either going to be peach flavored or barf flavored. Also, if you wouldn't mind giving me a response to that during the first ad break, please. Sorry, I don't have Discord up, so I did not see. No sweat. Yep, I'll respond to that during the ad break. No sweat, Mama. And don't worry about it. All right, either peach or barf. Let's go. It's barf. It's barf. God, it's nasty. God. It's... You know what? Kudos to Bean Boozled. It is accurate enough to the taste of barf that it does transport me. Eating this always makes me think of times in my life when I barfed. And it sucks. It sucks and it's bad. Woo, barf! Yay! We did it! He ate barf! Let's go! Okay, next. You know what? I can't run. I can't hide. Let's do a dab of the last dab hot sauce. Oh, I don't have a spoon. Well, maybe I can run and hide. Kidding. I'm gonna run and get a spoon. Hold on. I had to, when I installed my my new graphics card, I did it here on the desk, and I also like cleaned out the interior of the PC tower a bunch, and there was so much dust. You know, just like I cleaned it out like little bits over time, but there was a lot of dust that had gotten into areas that were harder to get to until you were actually like fully opening all of the PC tower. Got so much dust out. That spoon was still on the desk that I had for doing dabs. Had to put that in the sink. So anyway, I'll be right back with a new spoon. One sec. Okay. Those of you unfamiliar. This is the last dab. Apollo from First We Feast, Hot Ones. Made with the Apollo pepper. One of the hottest hot sauces in the world. I'm gonna do a dab of this. One sec. A little bit of hot sauce came out, flew across my desk, and I was like, where did it go? I lost track of it. I don't want to just leave a little bit of hot sauce out. The last thing I would want is for there to be just a little bit of hot sauce out in the wild, and one of my cats just like came over and sniffed it and then like leapt into the ceiling. Or even worse, ate it. Knowing Pico, she would eat it and then discover it was hot sauce, and oh God, it would be bad for her. It would be bad for her. All right, there's the dab. There is the dab. It's good. It's good. Oh boy. Holy fuck. Oh, we're okay. We're so fine. Look at me. I'm so composed. Not going for the water. I don't want to actually slosh the what is it called? Capsaicin? Capsaicin? You've done this many times, you should be immune to it at this point. No. Listen, this isn't some Vampire Diaries bullshit where if you drink a little bit of vervain every day, you develop an immunity, okay? There is no immunity. Sean Evans has done this hundreds of times and he's not immune. Why should I be any different? Ugh. You don't become immune. You just know what you're getting into. you know? God, okay. We're good. We're fine. We're totally chill. Have you ever tried a chainsaw? Have you ever, with your friends or anything, ever tried one of the versions of the last dab? Or done like a Hot Ones challenge of doing the gauntlet? I feel like that's something that you and your friends would do. My tongue is numb. Truth or dab is a normal wheel thing, right? Yes. Truth or dab is on the regular wheel of punishment. Not yet. We definitely should. You should. I've never done the full gauntlet. I think that would be fun to do, but I don't know if there was anybody here who would do it with me. You know, I know for Modulator does it every year, every season. Don't worry. I'm also noticing that now with this new mic, it's picking up when I swallow. So I do apologize to anyone who's hearing the sounds of me swallowing water. Yeah, I did just see that that's getting picked up. Hold on, let me see if I can do something about that. If I turn on this. Okay, I just turned on 2 filters, a noise gate and a limiter that should not pick up on that. Just having thoughts, we can speak on it later. Sounds good. What's this new mic? Is that the one I see on the TikToks all the time? It is the one you see on the TikToks all the time, Dutson. Yes. That is precisely the one. Not sponsored. And I'm not gonna show it because I'm just using it for the first time here. So I don't really know if it's something that I would endorse. But it is the one that you see on the TikToks all the time. Why the change? Couple of things. One, so there's 3 reasons why I got it. One, I've been using that Blue Yeti microphone since I've had that Blue Yeti microphone for like 9 or 10 years. And I've never really been happy with the quality of it. And after enough time passing here, I was like, I want to look at getting a new microphone for stream, better quality, better sound. But not just another, like I was saying at the beginning of the stream, not just another big bulky thing that's going to go in front of my face, because I don't like that for a number of reasons. It limits my range of motion here and stuff. It isn't very versatile, etc. So that was the first reason. It's just been 9 years working with that Blue Yeti microphone. I've always been a little disappointed with the sound quality that it's put out. I wanted something better. 2, after playing Skyward Sword most recently, but also Just Dance as well, I've been thinking about the fact that I wanted to try to get a mic setup that was a bit more versatile for potentially doing other kinds of things on stream. Things where I'm not necessarily going to be seated in front of the screen in the same way, right? So I wanted a microphone, I wanted a new, better quality microphone, but I also wanted one that had a little bit of versatility of range, right? So I was looking at something like Bluetooth. I was like, some kind of Bluetooth mic that I can like move and position in different places, depending on what I'm doing. Because I owe you guys a Just Dance stream at some point. So I was like, I want a microphone that I can move to a different place in the room for when I do a Just Dance stream, to sort of future-proof myself for other things. Or if I need to do a sort of, if I need to set things up differently in order to do a kind of stream that I want to do, like if I ever do another Magic the Gathering card pack opening stream, or something like that. So those were 2 reasons. It really became apparent to me with Skyward Sword when I was like, this game would probably be easier to play if I was standing up away from the monitors a bit, but then I would be out of the range that my mic could really reach. Is it Bluetooth only? It is Bluetooth. Oh, well, it's yes and no. It's a Bluetooth mic, but it goes to a receiver that you plug in physically. Which is just how all Bluetooth works. I don't know why I clarified that. There's a receiver piece is basically what I mean that has to be plugged in. So those are 2 reasons. The third reason is that I wanted something that I could use for more versatile content outside of stream. So for example, for when I'm making my Who Asked You YouTube videos, I wanted a mic that I could use for that, where I'm not, again, necessarily restricted, because I want that to have a distinct feel in some ways from the stream. I don't want the Who Asked You stuff to have the same feel necessarily as the streams if I'm going to be like featuring my face on it. So I wanted some options for doing it in a little slightly different setup. Again, so I was looking at a mic that would be appropriate for that in many ways, and I have some ideas that I'm going to try out, and this mic was really good for it. Also, it was on sale. This mic was on sale, and I've seen it a bunch on TikToks and stuff. So to show, just to give people a sense of it. The mic is mobile, so I can scroll, I can roll away. I can roll off screen entirely. I can be going over there and doing exercises on the other cam. I can go into another room. And I could, in theory, take my voice with me, and you guys would still be able to hear it. So that was the appeal of this mic to me, and so that's why I went with it. Okay, I think that those filters I turned on meant that my swallows didn't get picked up there when I swallowed that water. Please tell me if they still did, and I'll put that on a list of things to work out. Okay. What are we at? Okay, we're going to be getting an ad break here. Yeah, we're getting an ad break in about 5 minutes. So let's go ahead and get one more punishment in. And then after the ad break, which will be a 3-minute ad break, folks, that I appreciate your patience as we make our way through. It ensures that there's no pre-roll ads for new people coming into the channel. And it means we can get a full hour of uninterrupted time together playing the game. So we're going to do one more punishment. We're going to get an ad break. When that ad break ends, we will dive in to Stellar Blade.
With my penis.
Blade first, if you will, Oolong. Blade first. Okay, so what am I gonna do as the last punishment here? I'm on I'm looking at the numbers on all of them. You know what? Another dab. Fuck it. Fuck it. The dabs are the highest number of outstanding punishments. Let's do another dab. I wish trades would auto unwish list in Pokemon TCGP. Why is trading just so weirdly designed in this app? It is pretty weirdly designed in the app, Dutson, but there are two things that I was realizing after we did our trade earlier, which, by the way, thank you. One, they don't unwish list automatically because you might be looking for more than one. So the thing I always forget about the app, the thing I always forget about Pokemon Pocket, I'm going to try to have this conversation while having the dab in my mouth. The thing I always forget about Pokemon Pocket is that there's also a competitive side of things where you actually make decks and play against other people. So I think the reason why it doesn't automatically unwishlist something is because you might be looking for more than one. You might be looking for two, which is the maximum number that you can put into a deck. So for example, I didn't want to take Lucario EX off of my wish list because I want two in order to be able to build the deck. So once you get enough copies of it, through the wish listing process that you have the number you want, then you can go and manually unwish it. So I'm actually kind of, I mean, it would be nice if you could set it to unwish list after you got a certain number, but so I agree with you there. But I think that's why they don't unwish list automatically. My big thing is I'm like, you should just get a notification when someone has offered you a trade. That's the thing I don't like that they don't have, is that there's no notification that someone has sent you a trade request. So that's the thing that I wanted to do. You can cover a lot of my trades. Sick. Okay, fair. But give me the option in that window instead of having to dig it back up. Yes, like the option at that time to be like, would you like to unwish list this? Sure, something like that. But I don't know. The trading is weird, and I don't know why it's weird, but it's an iterative process. They've just added wish listing. I don't know. I think, you know what? There can always be improvements down the line, and I hope that they do that. But I get why it doesn't automatically unwish list, at least. Oh God, I managed to get all of that out, because here's the thing: the second dab didn't affect my throat. Sorry for saying throat so strongly on stream. It didn't affect my throat, and it didn't affect my
In my butt?
tongue. It affected the roof of my mouth, which talking didn't make worse, which I was appreciative of. Yeah, there should just be notification. There should be a notification that someone has sent you a trade offer. There should be a notification that someone sent you a trade offer. There should be a notification that somebody has returned your trade offer, and then there's they should just notify you at the various steps, because you're not necessarily like you could send someone a trade request and they not see it for hours. And in game, it's just that they notice a little dot down at the bottom. Okay, folks, we're about to hit that ad break I told you about. It's going to be 3 minutes long. When we get back from the ad break, we will be jumping into Stellar Blade. So thank you ever so much for your patience, for your understanding, for your kindness, for your participation, for your presence, and all of the above. Mama, you wanted me to respond. We're not actually in the ad break yet, but I'm already taking the time. Okay, any second we're gonna get for reeled and we're gonna be in an ad break. I hate that there's a 5-minute countdown, and then the way that it works is that StreamerBot notifies you with 1 minute until the ad break begins, which is 1 minute left on the timer. But then there's an indeterminate amount of time that happens after the 5-minute countdown. So there's just like an additional minute to minute and a half sometimes before the ad break actually starts. Like Twitch. What's the point of scheduling an ad break if you're just gonna...
Real?
Perfect timing. I hope that that cuts off exactly there for people watching. Okay. I've got to respond to Mama. Okay, there, I responded. I responded, Mama. All right. You know what? We're in the ad break, but we might as well get geared up here. All right, folks. We've unlocked boss challenge, which I remember, Cal, if you're there, you were talking about this yesterday on your stream, that this game has a boss challenge mode that you unlock, and that more games should do that, especially games that are like boss heavy, boss emphasis. Some of the best fights and design and showcases of the game are in the boss mode. I was surprised. I thought that you had to beat the game to unlock it, but I'm like, so at this point I fought like 3 bosses, so I could just do the boss challenge mode if I wanted to and just fight 3 bosses. What is this? So we got Settlers, we've got Stellar, we've got Stellar Blade X Nier Automata, and then we've got Stellar Blade X Nike Goddess of Victory. I've never heard of that game. Is that another? Is this a Korean developer? Is Shift Up a Korean developer? Is Nike Goddess of Victory also from another? Legit. Okay. All right. First you've heard of Nike. Well, let's do a little before we dive in. We're about to dive in, folks. But before we do, I'm curious because this is the only other collab that they did. Nike Goddess of Victory. What is that? Is a third-person shooter action role-playing video game developed by Shift Up and published by Level Infinite. Wait, it's from the same developer. Yeah. So that's a crossover with another one of their own games. It was released for Android and iOS in 2022. Okay, so it's a mobile game. It's set in a post-apocalyptic future where the surface of the Earth was overthrown by mechanical aliens called Raptures. Their surviving humans fled underground and produced artificial soldiers called Nikes. The story follows a commander and his squad of Nikes who hope to reclaim the surface. So it has a remarkably similar plot to Stellar Blade. Interesting. Okay, so it was a mobile game. All right, folks, let's get going. Welcome back. Okay, please forgive the 30-ish minutes or so where I remember all of the controls. All right. Square, guard, dodge, back a dodge, forward dodge. Yeah. Okay, I think we're fine. One thing I will say that I wish the game did was I wish that you know, like a lot of games like this with in the hack and slash genre, I'm thinking of like specifically like Lord of the Rings or Middle Earth, Shadow of Mordor and stuff. I wish that there was an on-screen indicator that an attack is coming at you from another enemy off screen, or like some kind of visual indicator on screen that like an attack is coming from another direction so that you can know to dodge. I think that would be a nice addition. I think that's a little thing that would be a nice addition. Okay, I don't know which direction is the direction to actually progress forward. I think oh no, I already went this way. Did the wrong kind of dodge there. That's fine. Just get better. That is also an option, sure. But what if both? Oh, that's not. You're not supposed to jump down there. Okay, incredibly misleading. Not supposed to jump down there. Not a path forward. I thought you would jump into the water, you know? Okay, that's fine. I'm just gonna reset. And now is there gonna be a prompt for me? Oh no, but hey, didn't I unlock the ability to? I thought I unlocked the ability to if I do an assault or an ambush to immediately go to another. Oh, see, you get caught in that in the slow-mo. I thought I had the ability to just get good, Doc. Get good. Don't I have the ability to do that? Can only be used after defeating an enemy with an ambush that charges at the nearby enemy to attack, downs the enemy. Yeah, why didn't I don't. Okay, so there's no on-screen prompt for that, so there's clearly just a timing on that I didn't have. Okay, so we came down. So this is just all dead ends, is what it seems to me. Hold on. Oh, is that an interactable? Oh, I didn't see the little dot on it. Ah. Evil the Chaos Momo, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. Thank you for joining us, Evil. Are you in bed, relaxing, chilling with games?
Hold on. You have to dive down to open a different valve.
Oh, so now I can jump in the water. Okay. I guess that is how it works. Oh, I see now, because before there wasn't nearly enough water down here. I see. Yes, I was jumping basically onto concrete. Anything underwater here?
We found the key.
Floodgate key. Easy. Yeah, now I have water to land on. Before, Eve just broke her legs, which is funny to me though, because Eve does have a ability you have immediately from the start of the game that she can basically roll before she hits the ground and not take any damage, but that doesn't apply here. That is a high possibility that is exactly what I am doing.
With my penis.
Don't tell Twitch. Don't tell Twitch, guys. This game is already being taken off of all of the stores because of MasterCard and Visa's conservative religious groups. You can't tell them you can't give them more fuel for the fire.
That should be enough. You can get out by going back to where you started.
Thank you, Adam. I will go back to where I started.
This way.
Okay, hold on. The camera's good. Oh, this way. Okay. Anything else? Hold on. Can I? No. Okay. But there is a robot nearby. Oh, okay. One of those loot bots.
The exit's to the right. We're almost there.
Okay. Exits to the right, then. Okay. Ah, there's the robot. Drone upgrade module.
We're finally outside. See that crater over there? That area is Alpha Natiba territory.
What's a drop pod doing there?
Oh.
It was abandoned a long time ago. Matter of fact, it's what made this crater.
Wait, that's a 5th Airborne Squad drop pod.
Let's take a closer look.
I will say I'm looking forward to Crater. I'm looking forward to interacting with characters other than Adam, who is boring? Is boring the word I want to say? Yeah, he's boring. He is so emotionless and calm. I don't know if that's intentional or not. I don't know if that's intentional. I want more. I want more. I feel like he's not giving Eve a lot to work with, you know? Ah, account for the rechargeable. Okay, increases the number of cool. Gear sockets expanded. I don't have any more of these, and I don't have enough to enhance that. He looks good. Well, Mama, that's the problem. If he was here to look at, maybe I'd have nicer things to say. But all I've got is this drone. Because I mean, yeah, he's a handsome guy. I'm not gonna. I agree, Mama. He's quite a handsome man. But instead, I've got this fucking drone to look at. In the air, press triangle. You know what? Let's add this. Add this ability.
Eve, it's pretty faint, but I'm picking up a distress signal coming from that drop pod.
That means...
There might still be survivors.
Really?
I can't say for sure, and the Alpha Nativa could appear at any moment. So let's make sure we're well prepared.
Oh, the Alpha Nativa could appear at any moment? Oh, there's just a camp that lets you do an upgrade to all your abilities and stuff? Right here next to a drop pod? And you've said that it's Alpha Nativa territory? No, there's no way. We're going to get lucky. It's not going to show up. Nah, it's not going to show up. This is not a boss zone. A big open flattened area? This is not a boss area. There will be no boss here.
Let's see what's here.
Wait. I hear something.
Eve, look up!
Oh, there. The first time Adam has shown any emotion. I still don't believe there's a boss here. Oh, shit. It's Donkey Kong. I almost didn't press that because I was getting ready to do something on my stream deck. Woo! Ooh. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay. Oh, multiple hits. Okay. Oh shit, he just did a fucking dodge move on me. Oh, okay, that was not enough dodging. Sometimes the dodging is just run. You know? Oop. Oh shit, oh, I thought I saw her do it. Dang, I thought I'd done the dodge. Woo! Oops. Overcommitted. I don't like it when they want me to dodge things and they put me into like a little cutscene where it like focuses on the dude. I'm like, well, where am I supposed to go? Excuse me? The hell is that thing? Just a normal thing. I did. Seems like a decent enough place to show off something that I added after the incredible boss fumble yesterday. Oh, are you really not going to work on me? Are you really going to be like that? What is this? Oh, delete that. I hate when you test things out before stream and then they work perfectly fine And then... Why is that not working? Don't mind me. Okay, I think the whole thing, I think the Stream Deck is just wholly not working. Let's reboot it.
You were watching a master at work.
I needed an anti-victory alert. I needed a loss alert. Okay, we can skip this. We know what it is. Oh, cool. Skipping it means you also skip the quick time event. I love that. Oh, fuck. Okay, so some of these like dodge attacks, I just need to run away. That's one of them. Oh yeah, let's do it. Fuck yeah. Okay, again. Oh my god, that that I never know what to do there. Oh, fuck off. Oh, shit. I got it. Woo, boy. No, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Oh, except this is a dodger, a runner. Waiting for the quick. I'm waiting for the QTE. I'm not gonna fuck it up. Oh shit, we just rip its brain out? Oh my god, yes! I'm not looking away until I'm sure there's not gonna be a QTE. Gagas! Trophy! Victory.
You are watching a master at work.
Woo! Okay. Sick. Cool fight. Very good. Hunter of Souls, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. Thank you so much for joining us. Great to see you. You remember Totally Cow fighting this guy? I wasn't around for Elden Ring. I think this is the first game I've seen Ross play that requires these skill sets. That's true. Elden Ring was a long time and many years ago now. I played Lies of P, but not on stream. I played 90% of Souls games that I've played off stream. I played a lot of Souls-likes, Foxhound. I've played Dark Souls 1, I played a bit of Dark Souls 2, but I didn't like it. Dark Souls 3, Elden Ring, Lies of P, Nine Souls, Sekiro, Shadows Die Twice, which I know some people say is not a Souls-like. Yeah. Technically Tunic. Technically, yeah. Yeah. It was not a first try, Dutson. It was a second try. I technically played Tunic. Some people make the case that Sekiro is not a Souls-like Foxhound. I'm just acknowledging that there are some people who like. I did all of that without equipping another gear piece, which I should have done. I do like increased attack speed. Okay. I mean, what it is like what it is to me, Foxhound, is it's just people. It's the same conversation we were having earlier about genre. It's just like these quibbling over details.
This is the Alpha Natiba. You can tell by looking at its core.
Alpha core.
Well, we did it. Mission over. Game done. Roll creds.
If she were... Eve. There's something you need to know. The truth is...
Hello? Here!
Of course, we get interrupted at that exact moment.
A human voice?
In the pod. If you're there, please help.
What the? A survivor from the airborne squad.
Were you the one who sent the rescue signal? Huh? Yes. Yes, it was me.
You're a member of the 7th Airborne Squad, right?
Yes. And you?
Right. Let me introduce myself. I'm an engineering support of the 5th Airborne Squad. Lily Artemis II. But you can just call me Lily.
An absolutely insane outfit. Not like because of the, just like it doesn't make sense. She has the thing that is just sleeves and the back of a hoodie.
And then you met us.
2 years in that pod.
Thank you so much for saving me.
Yeah, no, she's probably not
I've
good.
been waiting a long time for the next squad to come in. It's been really lonely here.
I'm guessing she's not good mentally.
It's really lucky we were able to find you when we did.
Eve, you're from the Airborne Squad Assault Force, right?
Yes.
Then I can be your engineering support. Of course, I will need proper equipment first.
Equipment? Well, I did want to say something earlier.
You're gonna finish what you were saying?
What is it?
Actually, there's a city where other survivors, besides me, live.
What? Really?
It's called Xion, humanity's last city.
Isn't that what it's called in the
Go
Matrix?
there might be people that can help us. I have a safe house with some equipment I bet you would want.
Then let's head there quickly.
Before that, I would like to ask you something. Currently, Xion is holding out under the guidance of Oracle, who is also our spiritual leader. It's complicated. Eve, I imagine completing your mission isn't any easier having lost your comrades. So, please, help me save Xion. If you do, I promise Oracle and I will do everything we can to help you on your mission. It's about joining forces.
Just like saying the word Oracle a little wrong is throwing me.
Sound good?
Cooperate, do not cooperate. Interesting. I want to just take a moment here. Could somebody Google this for me? I'd be really interested. Are the voice actors in, because the voice act, I'm figured out what it is. The voice acting in this game reminds me of the voice acting in Xenoblade Chronicles. In fact, I'm wondering if these are some of the same voice actors for Xenoblade Chronicles 3. Another Crab's Treasure. Thank you, Mama. That is another Souls-like that I've played off stream. If I recall correctly, you don't lose XP on death. I haven't played yet, so I can't say for sure. I think you do lose something that's acquired on death in Sekiro. But even though this was fan advertised as Souls, I wouldn't say this is quite Souls combat. For one, I played it. Yeah, that's a fairly decent indicator. But Mama, you're crushing Lies of P now, so don't even pretend. Cornelius, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. Thank you so much for joining us. Is the blade stellar? It's been pretty stellar from the start, but it's only getting more stellar. Everyone's outfit in this game is what if it was a rave in Cyberpunk? And you know what? Maybe that just is the fashion aesthetic. Leave Lily alone. Lily is a kid. What's wrong with Lily? Did I say something bad? I just said that her weird frontless sweater shirt is weird. I have ice cream and I will suffer later for it, but that's a future me problem. The current you, Evil, is enjoying some delicious ice cream. What flavor of ice cream, Evil? Exactly, Tay. Mama's a Souls gamer now. The voice actor for Adam is not in Xenoblade. Well, that's... Yeah, I think I would remember how bland he is. All right. Cooperate? I'm going to cooperate.
Yes. Thanks to teamwork, I was able to get the Alpha Core.
I just don't see any reason why I wouldn't want more help.
Information in the city, Eve. Think about it.
Yes. I suppose there's no reason to say no.
Something about this is giving me such Xenoblade energy now, and I don't know why.
Story from that person you're calling Oracle.
That shouldn't be a problem.
Okay, I can definitely get behind that idea.
Well, I guess that settles that. All right then, let's head to Xion.
Yes!
Yeah, something about that interaction just reminded me of the interactions you have at camp in Xenoblade Chronicles 3 so much. Like, the tenor and tone of the conversation, the voice acting. Something about it. Lily is in BG3. Who is Lily in BG3? Is Bex. Vanilla with toffee syrup? Sounds good. Because you're an independent woman and need no one else, that I would not cooperate, Chainsaw? You're right. It really depends on what I'm trying to accomplish here. Is Alfira in BG3? Ooh, that's cool. Mad Sheep, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. Great to see you. Thanks for joining us. How you doing?
It's huge.
It's surprising to see a city in a place like this.
During its prime,
I'm not sure what their connection is, Cornelius, but they did do a crossover with Nike.
Obviously, now there are fewer. The place you see below is my safe house. The auxiliary engine's output is weak, so things can get bumpy. Hold on tight.
They don't seem to be a direct spin-off, Cornelius. It might be like a kind of like a spiritual successor in some way, Cornelius, because like a lot of the elements are similar, but they all have different names.
City underneath the wasteland. It's amazing.
Wish it was a bit more colorful.
Even in
I guess it's dusty.
Times, it's always safe to bet on human survival instinct.
So, where do we go?
Hey! Hey! We know each other! Friends from work!
Welcome in, Raiders! Hi there, folks. How's it going? Fanlight86. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much for the raid, folks. Welcome in, folks. If you're not following Fanlight86, do you know how easy that's going to be right now? It's going to be so easy. All you got to do is hit that heart up at the top of the chat. It's free. It costs you nothing. And it makes you a better person. You can drop that follow on Fanlight right now, just like I'm doing. Follow achieved. Thank you so much for that raid, Fanlight. Welcome in. Welcome in. What were you guys up to? You were playing Lies of P. Amazing, Fanlight. How's Lies of P going? Bring in the light. Bring in the light. You absolutely are. Fanlight, Dim Kura, Lady Zealous. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're all having yourselves a fantastic Wednesday. Thank you so much for choosing to raid in here. You could have raided anywhere on the internet, but you chose here, and I'm ever grateful for that. Let me tell you a little bit about myself so you know what the deal is. My name's TrulyRawesome. I'm a variety gamer. I play all kinds of different games here on the internet, all of them chosen for me by my community. I'm Canadian, and I have a PhD with a focus in video game studies, which means I am a gaming doctor. Still pretty mid gameplay all around here, but we have some thoughts on it. One of my favorite games of all time is Mass Effect 2, and I'm so very happy to meet all of you. Thank you for that follow. Follows here are anonymous. You don't have to own it. You don't have to say it was you. It'll be kept anonymous. You're welcome to engage in conversation with us. You're welcome to lurk. Whatever you want to do to engage with the stream, that is entirely up to you. You forgot to grab the raid message, Sheep. You're a professional. You are, Sheep. Sheep recommended you, and I recognized the name, so thought, why not? And it's going pretty good, pretty deep into the DLC, and it's incredible. How's Stellar Blade going? Stellar Blade has been going great, fan. Hey, if you are coming to us from and with Sheep, then we know. I already suspected, you know? I already had a suspicion that you were pretty awesome, but that definitely brings you up a notch into full-blown guarantee. And on that note, Fanlight, congratulations on making it onto the raid leaderboard for July 2025. You're up there with the likes of some other amazing people who have raided us this month, and I appreciate the raid very, very much. Thank you for getting yourself up there. I played Lies of P off stream, had an incredible time with it, really, really enjoyed it, have not touched the DLC yet, but I'm glad to hear that you're having such a good time over there. I will get to it. I'm absolutely going to play it. I'm really excited. Your favorite game being Mass Effect makes me think I should probably play Mass Effect. Mass Effect 2 is one of my favorite games of all time. The original Mass Effect is also good, but it's not my favorite Mass Effect. It is very much of its moment in history, if that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? But it is good enough to get it up here on my Mount Rushmore of games. I'm going to throw this up while we chat with some of the raiders here. It's a good game. So you already own them. You just got to play them, Cornelius. There you go. Still have to play 3. Hungry, but doing okay. How's yours? Fan, if you need to raid and run at all, if you raiding in and you've just been streaming, if you need to raid and run to go take care of yourself, to get a snack, to get water, to stretch, to not be looking at a screen for a moment, if you need any kind of break there, know that you are totally safe to do so. I appreciate you rating in so much. I'm going to read out what frostytools.com told us about you for everybody here who's maybe on the fence about dropping that follow, even though you should follow. It's free and it costs you nothing. Fanlight86 loves a good story, especially if it involves a bit of mythology. We love a good story here too, fan. When they're not exploring ancient tales, they're probably getting lost in a digital world. Either way, you're in for a treat. It sounds like it. Sounds like it. Yeah, that is what I'm saying. That is correct, Dutson. You still have to finish 3. I was going to say, you started 3, Tay. You started 3. Ross got me wanted to play Stellar Blade. It's so good. Fire Emblem Awakening being an honorable mention makes me know I'm in a good place. Hell yeah, fan. Fire Emblem Awakening rules. Love Fire Emblem Awakening. Maybe the best Fire Emblem game I've ever played. The first Fire Emblem I've ever played. The first Fire Emblem game I ever played. So bit of a really high note to come into the series on. What's the move? Watch a recap of ME1, play ME2, vibe check ME3. I would still say play all 3 because the choices in ME1 are so important. I've historically told people to just do the visual comic at the beginning of Mass Effect 2 rather than play Mass Effect 1, but I have swung back around on that, and I think that you do just need to play ME1, make your choices, carry it over to ME2, because then the payoff down the line for certain things is, I think, worth doing it. Yeah, you import your save. Yeah. You think it was yours first Fire Emblem 2, unless you count Fire Emblem Heroes on mobile? I mean, I won't not count it. If that was an important Fire Emblem game for you, then I say that's got to count. That's got to count, fan. But that was my first Fire Emblem game, and I've played every Fire Emblem game since. I'm looking forward to them putting Fire Emblem Radiance on the GameCube Virtual Console on the Switch. Because I really want to play Fire Emblem Radiance because I missed that when I owned a GameCube. I wasn't into the Fire Emblem games then. Expedition 33 up in the mountain where it belongs. Exactly. These are even ordered based on how they correlate to the faces on Mount Rushmore. BioShock, because hold on. I ordered them based on that, but I don't remember because I'm not, as again, I'm not American. Mount Rushmore. Hold on, I just need to be reminded what the order of the faces means. Oh God. Foundation, expansion, development, and preservation. So BioShock was maybe the first game I ever played that I was like, oh shit, games are so much more than point-click shooty games. Mass Effect 2 expanded that with a game that really blew out the way in which I could conceive of what games could do, what games were, what stories they could tell, what feelings they could make you feel, what they could put you in charge of, what they could make you experience. Persona 5 really developed on that idea as another example of a game that just like did so much to expand, like, this is the fullness of what a game can be. This is the fullness of what this art form can achieve. And then Expedition 33 really showing that there are still games being made today that can give you that sense of wonder and joy and unexpected pleasure in their gameplay, in their story, in their characters, and in their experience. So that is why they are in that order, and that is why they are my Mount Rushmore. Just ask if you want to import your decision for the previous one. Yeah, it makes it so easy, Cornelius. More of a gateway drug? Yeah. That'll do it, Fanlight. That's what it takes. Show Sheep my desktop? Oh, happily. Oh, God. Why is it being weird? There we go. Almost just fully showed my whole ass. That's my desktop. I'm American and I can't tell you what order they are in either. Nope. I didn't even know that the order or who is on it 100%. I never knew the symbolism besides white men on stolen land. Ross assuming Americans know the symbolism of each face on Mount Rushmore. No, but I'm just assuming that I just know that I made the decision based on it because I looked it up. We have peeked behind the curtain of creation and found it is cyclical is too true. Yes, folks, you should also follow Sheep, who we've rated. Sheep is awesome. Sheep, are you still playing Another Crab's Treasure, or did you beat Another Crab's Treasure since we last rated you? Two amazing streamers for you guys to follow here today. I think we're eating for awesome streamers right now for you to follow. You have the final boss left. Should be wrapping it up today. Hell yeah. Hopefully you're gonna crush it, Sheep. I really liked Another Crab's Treasure. I wanted to write, and I still want to write an article for publication about Another Crab's Treasure. I just genuinely think that it's such a interesting game, and I want to write about it. You started Ghost of Tsushima. Yes, that's right. You were playing Ghost of Tsushima. Ghost of Tsushima absolutely rules. Incredible game.
The presence chamber. Follow me.
And you should absolutely play it. And it's a great time to do it because then you're immediately going to get to play Ghost of Yotai. Smart Mime. Once then it will explode to deal shield penetrating damage when an enemy approaches. Interesting. I feel like that's a level of coordinating that I as a player might not have. Okay. All right. This is odd. Sorry to that chair.
Looks like they built the city deep and high.
Oh yeah, Jesus.
Are all those walls around the city supposed to protect it from Naytiba attacks?
Wow, Adam just straight up ignoring Lily.
They seem to be as reinforced as well as they should be.
You're in love with it? Ghost of Tsushima is so good. Such an amazing game. And I am very excited for Ghost of Yotai. Erika Ishii as the main character of a AAA video game? Sign me the fuck up. Fan, may I really quickly just confirm, just so that I don't put my foot in my mouth here. I have an extension that shows me pronouns that people have selected if they use a particular extension to do so. It's showing me he, him pronouns. Is that correct, Fan? I don't want to, again, I don't want to make an ass of myself. If that's incorrect.
How the colony would react if they knew about this.
Incredible. Thank you. Just wanted to be sure. Thank you. Thank you.
Most likely there will be a protocol to rescue everyone.
Liquor. Liquor, I hardly know her.
It'll be a big project.
But the only way it'll be possible to contact the colony will be to finish the mission. I hope that day comes soon.
It'll only be possible to contact the colony when we finish the mission. Why?
Adam, why are the streets so empty? Is everyone hiding because of us?
We have a situation here.
A situation?
Well, there's that one guy.
You'll see when you get to the presence chamber.
The underground lift. Oh, Hunter, thank you for letting the good raiders know that one time Fast X Fred did something so truly impressive while playing the video game Celeste that I had made a bet with him about, that I had to put my own socks that had been on my feet for no less than 3 hours into my mouth. That is what you're looking at right now. I did do that. And I stand by it. And I'm proud of Fred. I'm proud of Fred for what he did to earn this. Oh, incoming side quest. Requested by Foxhound. Find at least 30 soda cans in Stellar Blade. Hell yeah. I will absolutely accept that. Thank you. Okay. Find at least 30 soda cans, huh? Okay, what are we going to call this side quest? Call them pop here in Canada. Is there a poppin' that gets taken out by no, I'm not gonna name the side quest that. Poppin' cans is just what I'm gonna call it. Collect 30 pop cans in Stellar Blade. Thank you for the side quest, Foxhound. Huh, I was about to give a side quest for costume collection. Is it still worth doing that, or is that redundant feeling? It doesn't feel redundant to me. Collect at least 30 Sodussi cans. No, the age of the Ussi has ended, Cornelius. It was a brief and shining moment during Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep. Wait, Kingdom Hearts Dream Drop Distance? It was a brief and shining moment during Kingdom Hearts Dream Drop Distance, and now it's over. All right, we've increased our attack power. You know, that's another thing. Hold on. Oh. Collect at least 50 costumes in Stellar Blade. There are 74 in the base game, 83 total. Okay, amazing. I needed to know. I was like, before I accept this, I was like, is that every costume? That's a lot of costumes, y'all. That is a lot of costumes. We'll do it. We'll absolutely do it. Hold on. I'm adjusting something that I'm realizing is kind of important. Okay. Under that. Oh, wait, hold on. My bad. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. For those who came along with the raid, I also wanted to bring us over here very quickly to the Mouth Institute of Design Wall of Gaming Accomplishments real quick. These are the games that we have played and beaten on this channel over the years. We need to talk about that, about the 50 costumes.
What's poppin'? Don't mind me just watching.
Gonna jump into the shadows and move away from my desk. It was great to meet you properly, my dude. Fanlight, it was a delight to meet you and your community as well. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it very, very much. Hopefully we'll get to return the favor very soon. Please go take care of yourself post-stream. Get away from your desk, stretch, get water, get food. Thank you for the lurk. Appreciate it very, very much. Is 50, Dutson, that's asking too much? Okay, are we bringing it down from 50? Is that just like not accomplishable? Okay, we're agreeing 15 is okay. We're gonna do costume contest is the name of this. What if it was also 30 costumes? Is 30 costumes doable? $50 is everything. It's not 74 or 83. That's 2/3. 83 different ways to barely have clothes on. I'll never forget Tydussy. It still makes me laugh. Tydussy was a moment, Cornelius. Tydussy was maybe I think that was where we peaked in the age of Ussy. You wanted it to be a tougher side quest, but still within the realm of reason. Seems to be some debate about... Okay. It may need New Game Plus costumes. 40 is base. 10 were added in patches. 34 are in New Game Plus. Your PC is ready. Bye. I gotta go pick that up now. Chainsaw, no apology necessary. Absolutely goodbye. I hope you get your PC back and that it's working perfectly, wonderfully, beautifully fine. Chainsaw. I am blessing this. I am blessing this journey to go pick up your PC. I hope it's good and ready. Okay, there are 40 in the base, 10 in patches, 34 in New Game Plus to get to 74. So there's 40 costumes in the base game in just one playthrough. But there are New Game Plus requirements. I was gonna say I've put it at 30. Does 30 feel good? I say, Mama knows how many costumes there are. All right. The greatest of game dev challenges, 83 different ways to barely work close. So do we feel like, so then Mama, do you feel like 30 is more accomplishable for those who've played through the game? Is 30 costumes an accomplishable side quest? $30 is a lot. You will be hunting for them. Okay. So, okay. I'm going to take a moment here because we're just going to take a moment to acknowledge this. We're just going to take a moment to acknowledge this. Dutson, you did argue. You said it was 2/3. 50 is not all of them when Mama said 50 is everything. So that is arguing. And then if someone says, please don't argue with me, saying I wasn't arguing is also arguing with them. Just so we can have that, just like, all right? Like, we don't need to argue about what arguing is. All right, you guessed 30 then. All right, we will go with 30. If I fail this because that's too difficult to accomplish, it is what it is. But we will put that. Costume contest, collect 30 costumes in Stellar Blade. Done. All right. How many do I have so far? I have 6. Okay, so I need to get 5 times as many as I currently have. Okay, I don't think there's any reason to click this because I don't, yeah, I was gonna say I wouldn't have gained any SP in the time since. Cannot be used right now. Replenish, oh right, because the game has told me that I'll have the ability to shoot things long range, but I have not yet done that. Oh, these guys look sick as hell. That person on the right is just, okay, that thing on the right is straight up a costume that you get in Remnant 2, an armor set that you get in Remnant 2, and also a character from the long dead game Battleborn. 30 is a lot, but there are quite a few that are side quests and purchasable. Well, I'm definitely going to be buying like I'm going to chase down outfits for sure. Both if there's a side quest that gives me a costume and there's a costume I can buy, I will be working to get that.
Hey, Rael, it's been a while.
Looks like you brought guests.
Very important guests.
This dude on the right is sick. He's underneath the chat box. Hang on.
Oracle is waiting for you.
See you soon, Rael.
Databank Rael. I want to know about the guy on the right. Like I said, I want to know about the guy who's from Battleborn. Rael is a mysterious warrior who protects the Presence Chamber. Citizens of Xion call her the Royal Guard. Some say she was an assassin. Some say she is an Atiba who turned against her own kind after being enlightened by the Prophet. And some even say that she is a prototype angel. All rumors aside, one thing is crystal clear. Rael will do anything for Oracle and Xion. Interesting. Including wear that particular outfit, I guess. Lily Artemis II is an engineering supporter of the 5th Airborne Squad. Although she is a bit small, she is a fully grown individual and an official member of the Airborne Squad. Due to inaccurate coordinates, she was dropped to an isolated place and was forced to wait for another squad to rescue her for 2 years. As her title suggests, she is skilled at maintaining bodies and equipment of airborne squads and can use almost all Earth technology without any hassle. The perfect supporter, her only flaws are that she is a bit snobbish and speaks strongly sometimes. Hey man, can we talk? Your design is sick. You're cool as fuck. There are a lot that are purchasable. Okay. Roger that.
This is where the memories are kept, right?
Presence Chamber. Man, I wonder if at some point this is going to be a boss room. It's a big open circle.
That's right. The Presence Chamber is where memories are stored. The memories of those who couldn't make it back to Mother Sphere.
Memories. Oh, right, because they're all like cyber humans now. And so their memories can be turned into data. Are they going to do some shit with that?
I see we have guests. Welcome.
DC 00101.
Let me start the introductions. This is Xion's prophet, Oracle.
I'm Airborne Squad.
So interesting that he's reading paper books.
My name's Lily. Pleased to meet you.
Adam has told me all about you. You defeated an Alpha Natiba. Could you show me anything it might have dropped?
What would have happened if I was like, I'm not going to cooperate with you, Adam?
Here.
Oh.
I'm like, how much was that an actual impact on the story? I feel like it couldn't have been. You could. I'm picturing it as one of those things.
To rid the world of the Elder Natiba, the leader of all other Natibas.
The Elder Natiba.
Well, then I suppose you're trying to use the Alpha Core as a key to open the way forward to the nest. Is that right?
How did you know that?
Unfortunately, the nest cannot be opened with the Alpha Core alone.
Ah, time to introduce some MacGuffins.
No way!
MacGuffin time!
Is there really no other way to reach the nest?
Her hair's doing something weird to her. It's cutting through her throat.
Together, you create something called a Master Core.
The Master Sword, okay.
With the Master Core, will you be able to reach the very deepest corner of the nest?
Okay, with the Master Sword, we can access the nest.
How do you know all this?
Thanks to my personal link to the facility on the surface.
Warning.
I can search anywhere and everywhere.
Incoming cave.
All I require is the right amount of energy.
Bro can do.
That would
Bro
also
is
mean
Google.
being able to track down the Alpha Natiba.
So you don't say Natibas. Natiba is plural and singular.
Please insert the hypercell.
All right, folks, we are about to hit an ad break, so I'm going to pause here. We're about to hit a 3-minute ad break. Please, I appreciate your patience during that 3-minute ad break. It ensures that we don't get any pre-roll ads when people come in who are new to the community. It ensures we get a full hour of uninterrupted time together, and it settles the Twitch overlords that insist we monetize every waking second of our day with an endless slew of garbage advertisements that every advertising company wish had half of the successful potential of just regular people with their phones out in life who go viral with no monetary incentive. And then there's the guy who's beyond cyber, right? So like, I guess this is a little bit of a lore question about the world. I am going to use the washroom during this ad break. But this is a bit of a lore question that, like, if it's just tell me if it's spoiler. So this, wait, no, it flat out is. No, never mind. I'm not going to ask the question because I'm realizing that like when we went to that data center yesterday when we were streaming, when we went down into that data center, it literally described stuff about the 22nd century and how humans became post-human through the introduction of cybernetics, and like cyber stuff eliminated age, eliminated the need aging and sickness and the need to breathe in space and stuff. And Eve was like, did you understand any of that? I didn't get any of it. So they don't know, right? Humanity's history was lost. So never mind. I'm not going to, but they do seem to be like everyone's memories are stored here. So then my question does relate to that. That seems to be something that people do understand and know. Every human has some kind of implant that converts their memories into data, is what I'm guessing.
Roll a d20.
All I'm going to say is don't ask anything. You got it, mama. Roll a d20. I will roll that d20 just as soon as we get out of the ad break, Foxhound. But first, I'm going to run very quickly to the washroom and use that. That's so Kingdom Hearts. Burgundy World, welcome to the stream. I hope you are having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. Thank you so much for joining us. How are you doing, Berg? Hope you're doing well. Stellar Blade is all things to all people. It's every game. It's every game contained in one. It is Kingdom Hearts. It's everything. It's all games all the time, everywhere. But welcome in, Berg. I'm gonna run to the washroom. Be right back, folks. All right, I'm back. That's so Kingdom Hearts. Berg. What's it called? The Desert Perpetual? Is that what it's called? The Desert Perpetual? How's the new raid? Have you guys cleared it? It is called the Desert Perpetual. Have you cleared it? Is it a good raid? Did you wash your hands? Always, Cornelius. I did. I think it's really good, but there's some bugs that really dampen the experience. I was seeing some kind of... Let me smell them. Better give it a good sniff. I don't know what you think. I don't know what you think you would smell. The soap? I think it's really good, but there's some bugs that really dampen the experience. I was seeing Berg. I was, because I still get fed Destiny 2 articles, even though I don't play anymore. I did see that there's some kind of bug that lets you complete challenges in the raid that they're now having to address. Like, there's ways to like bug out some of the higher difficulty challenges. If I don't smell the soap, you got to go back to the washroom, but you're good. Thank you, Cornelius. Thank you. Thank you. Bless these hands. Bless this soap. There was a couple activities that you could get duplicate rewards. Okay.
Eve, here.
Oh my God, you're just running off. I want to talk to this guy more.
Please follow Adam.
No, I have so many questions for you, dude. And your little like random tree in the middle of this room. I want to talk to the man who is Google, the College Humor. He is the guy from the College Humor sketch. You just remembered how much of the contest mode was cheated. Was there a large amount of cheating going on during contest mode the opening weekend? I mean, I guess if the bugs are there. The random one where people had to communicate what they see, but they were desynced sometimes, so they were in the wrong spot, making it nearly impossible to do correctly. And 70% of content clears estimated were cheaters. Did you guys clear it during contest mode? And I'm guessing you did so without cheating.
Hey,
if you did.
This way.
Oh, it's so dark. I really don't like the dark.
But from the sounds of things, it sounds like if it was impossible to complete,
The source of all of Xion's energy.
that in some ways you had like a large...
Will bring light.
I guess you didn't have to, because 30% of people didn't.
Here, try putting the hypercell in here.
We couldn't even get past one encounter. It was rough. Oof. Because of how bugged out it was? Oh my God. Just to give you what the world is in 2025, I recently learned that the Internet of Everything has now taken over bathrooms, and they are trafficking flushes to soap dispenses, and the difference is disgusting. Yes, it is disgusting. It's revolting. Every bathroom, every public bathroom makes me lose faith in humanity. The behavior and choices of people in public bathrooms makes me think maybe we aren't worth it. Damage checks. The damage was so tight that even pulling out all our stops, we couldn't get halfway through the health bar before Enrage hit. Whoa. That's crazy. Which makes me think the people who managed to clear it who weren't cheating is bananas. All right. So the hyperdrive core powers up Mr. Google out in the other room, and it allows him to search the earth for anything. Including the location of Alpha Natibas. I keep saying Natibas, but literally it's like moose. It's plural.
Is this some kind of graveyard?
No. The people here are in a deep sleep due to energy depletion. Carrying on this way, it can only bring darkness. Eve, please help us.
Oh, so do people still need to eat? Or are people powered by energy?
Thanks to the hypercell Eve acquired, they're safe. For the time being.
I'm glad I was able to do something of significance.
Do we need more hypercells if the citizens ever want to wake up?
Yes. We need 3 more hypercells if we ever want to fully rebuild Xion.
Another MacGuffin.
Let's go back to Oracle and you can hear the rest of the story.
Amazing. Two completely different MacGuffins introduced within 5 minutes of each other. Let's pop in. We're popping off.
Thank you for your hard work. Thanks to you, the lives of tens of thousands of people have been extended.
That's a lot of people.
And my
He's got a typewriter?
link is also stabilizing.
That's great news! Does that mean we can figure out the location of the Alpha Natiba now?
All the Elder's energy is still being directed at maintaining the cradle.
Who the fuck?
Who are you?
Did we? This room is so big. How did we not see him?
Sentinel Commander. He also serves as Oracle's bodyguard.
He looks exactly like Adam Smasher from Cyberpunk 2077.
Shall we say? So I am not yet able to reach new areas. However, with the power of more hypercells, I'm certain I can track the location of the Alpha Natiba.
One MacGuffin for the other MacGuffin.
That's why I'll have to ask you for a little more help.
Where is that guy in this room?
A place out in the wasteland, a ruin of the past.
They finally said it. They finally said it.
He said ruins.
God, I've been waiting for them to say it. It took so long.
I'm sure it'll be of help.
Yes. We have no other choice. Adam, Lily, I'll be counting on you.
Jesus.
It won't be easy. Make sure to be well prepared.
This guy looks exactly like Adam Smasher from Cyberpunk 2077. Exactly the same. Not exactly the same, but very similar. Okay. You don't have enough people to do, right? It's rough out there, Hunter. The population of the game has dropped significantly. Do you ever fear that one day you'll go live and no one would watch? Everything is normal, but for some reason no one is watching? Xion, welcome to the stream. With that absolute streamer's nightmare on your lips, I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. Yeah, absolutely, Xion. And I've had days where I've definitely had streams where that was true. You know? Absolutely. I think that's a fear that every streamer kind of lives with, right? I've had streams in the past where I go live and there's nobody here, and it's been very demoralizing. Yeah, Skyward's like, no, Foxhound, no, don't go rewriting history. There were tons of people here during the Skyward Sword streams, all making it known that they didn't like it. So that's incorrect. They have to do multiple loadout swaps to get through it, which it could do, but a lot of the players we have are consoles, so they can't, which makes it significantly harder. Yeah. Literally getting fucking hardware locked by the new raid is rough stuff, Berg. There's 4 of us, but most of the time it's 3 of us. Yeah, when the numbers get low like that, I know what you mean. I saw a TikTok of a girl who was appalled that people were washing their hands at home. She was appalled? She was appalled. Like, she was like, how dare they? Morally reprehensible? No way am I washing my hands in my own home? I just... Well, Ross, hope you get as lost as I did. In the world? Yeah, that's absolutely crazy. I like Skyward Sword. I had a good time. There was absolutely frustrations, but I had a good time overall.
Don't mind me just watching.
Tay, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate that very much. That person is rage baiting is my only assumption. It's a fear and definitely not a reality. Stares into the middle distance. It's located somewhere like here. Like right here is where it is. I was here, but 99% lurking during Skyward Sword. Yeah, that happens. Sometimes you lurk. Sometimes some games you're more excited about than others. These are my things. I can put poop wherever I want. This is my house. I'll smear shit anywhere. You can't stop me. Man is the leader of the Sentinels and Oracle's personal bodyguard. He is a seasoned warrior with both brute strength and wisdom. The majority of the Sentinels absolutely trust Man. However, despite Man's efforts, the heavily outnumbered Sentinels lost their ground and had to retreat back to Xion. Man knows many secrets the city of Xion hides. To protect Xion from impending doom, Man has to get his hands dirty. Before we have to fight this guy, there is we are for sure going to have to fight that guy. Oracle is the leader of Xion. He is a mysterious and wise old man who is more often than not called the Prophet. He appeared out of the blue, uniting the people and building the city of Xion. His past is a mystery. He intends to help Eve if she agrees to save Xion, but his true intention is still a mystery, just like his past. You could say the exact same thing about Adam, except for the buildings. But I mean, like, Adam is also someone we could say his past is mysterious. You know, I feel like they're picking and choosing who gets the mysterious past tag. Fuck, Eve has a mysterious past. Okay, so far, these are all elite Nativa. So this guy who got a ship dropped on him was not an alpha Nativa. These are all elite Nativa. This was the only alpha Nativa that we've killed. Show us the assets, Jackson. Welcome to the stream. I hope you are having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. Thank you so much for joining us. I assume you mean the blades. You want to see my blades, Jackson?
Angel, Oracle has given us the order to cooperate with you. So I'll be watching. I do not trust you. I will not forgive you if you threaten our order.
Oh, okay, man. Just coming in here with absolute hostility immediately.
Angel, Xion has several rules. Usually it's a temporary measure to prevent the fall of the city. You must always remember this. The city is in grave danger.
Oh, it's constantly under threat? How convenient.
It's up to you, really. I wouldn't mind if you said it does.
Strange conversation.
Angel, I heard you contributed to resolving the problem.
Contributed?
Keep it up, and do what you can. As long as it benefits Xion.
The Xion. Prophet Oracle rewards Sentinel warriors. We must pay respects to the fallen Sentinels who gave their lives for Xion. An award ceremony for 17 Sentinels under the watch of Sentinel Captain Man was held today in the Presence Chamber. 3 members who died in the Great Desert received gold stars. Sentinel Captain Man received a silver star, and the remaining 13 received bronze stars. In his commemorative speech, Captain Man said, "We've lost many comrades in our fight with the Nativas." Okay, so sometimes it's plural and sometimes it's not. Whatever. They were true warriors. He gave credit to his former soldiers by adding, "The remaining sentinels will do the work of many and ensure their sacrifice wasn't in vain." Meanwhile, armed assailants broke into the ceremony and caused chaos, shouting that citizens are being silenced and brutally massacred. It tarnished the shrine of this glorious ceremony. Measures will be needed to be taken regarding these anti-colony criminals. I'm sussing all over this. I'm sussing all over this. This shit is sussy. I bet we are. I feel like we're the bad guys. New major order in Helldivers is to successfully extract with 30 million rare samples in the Jin Ji sector and hold 2 planets that are Turing and Achernar Secundus. Whoo! They just keep hitting it, Hunter. But are people succeeding? Did we complete the last major order that you were describing to me? Because it was also crazy. Was that successful?
Angel, the Sentinels are watching you.
Right.
Oracle has allowed you to enter the city. However, that doesn't mean that you can do as you please.
So these guys all have the same outfit and the same like cybernetic head helmet that looks kind of like an eagle, like a bird's head or a crow's head or something maybe. As eagle because of the stubby nose. Falcon maybe. If you have a uniform though, it's interesting that their uniform is so patchwork.
Oh, I feel better now that we're outside.
Things can get pretty intense in the presence chamber.
Yeah, that scary-looking guy wouldn't stop staring at me.
I know he doesn't look it, but he's friendlier than you'd think.
I don't buy it, Adam. You're full of shit.
I have to finish the maintenance on the tetrapod before we leave. Abe, can I ask you for a favor? I ordered a propulsion control board from a parts store called Sister's Junk. Can you go pick up the order and meet me back at the safe house?
You're gonna send a battle android to go pick up your mail?
Okay.
I'm going to borrow Adam's workshop for a bit. I want to tinker with the drone.
All right. Let's all finish what we have to do and meet back at the tetrapod.
Yep, they toned down the amount of Leviathans. Oh, they were like, oh, you guys aren't going to succeed, so we're going to lower that one. What did Adam do to you? Foxhound? I just don't trust him. I don't know what it is. I can't explain it to you. I don't trust him. Something's off. I don't trust him. There are people in this world who need Eve's help. Listen to their stories and complete their requests to be rewarded. You can open the missions list by swiping down on the touchpad. Here you can read the list of missions you have accepted and their descriptors. Talk to the owner of Sister's Junk. Sus and everything. I ain't gonna get caught unawares, Foxhound. I ain't gonna get caught unawares. You can see any betrayal coming if you assume everyone's gonna betray you. And that's such a healthy way to live. Also, like I said, I have some slight spoilers about certain parts of the game because before Stellar Blade was ever added to my schedule, I did watch Cal play it.
You looking for Sister's Junk?
You're looking for Sister? What are you doing out there, little boy?
Keep going down this road till you
Get your
see the
fat ass
stairs on the
back
right.
here.
Anyways, been a while since I've seen an angel.
It's been a while since I've seen an angel. What are you doing there, little girl?
The major order is a bug major order. We're taking on okay, so we're back to the bugs, huh? Okay, so he told me to go down this street. I might as well just do it. I am gonna run around. Oh shit! The map will be activated in designated areas. You can check your current location in the surrounding terrain to locate the target more easily.
Don't mind me just watching.
Alex, I'm so sorry. You said hi. You got here and said hi right as the raid came in from Fanlight, and I didn't say hello back to you. Alex, I hope you are having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. Thank you so much for being here. Gotta lurk, have too much packing left to do to not be doing anything today. Understandable, Alex. Moving is hard. I'm not looking forward to having to do it myself. I'm sure that you are not looking forward to packing all the stuff that you have to pack. Thank you for the lurk, Alex. I'm so sorry that I missed you arriving earlier. You can now open the map with up on the touchpad. Sweet. New mission. New mission. The owner of Sister's Junk. Bulleted board. The tetrapod safe house. And then that goes somewhere. I am not moving currently, but I just know that like moving is potentially on the horizon within the next year, depending on things with job applications. Moving sucks. I don't look forward to it. Attention citizens, Sentinels are looking for potential residents for the Cradle. Find peace in the safe Cradle, conserve your memory, and contribute to Xion's energy and resource shortage. To dispel malicious rumors that Sentinels are forcing citizens into the Cradle, potential Cradle residents will have a meeting with the Prophet and will be able to accompany the witness during the move-in process. We hope for your participation. We, the Sentinels, promise to protect Xion's peace with our lives. Sentinel Cap Man. Oh, so people are volunteering to go into this, like, stasis sleep. Is what I'm seeing. Why would there be rumors that Sentinels are forcing people? Keep calm and trust us. Attention citizens, we have recently discovered that a certain organization is at large which insults the Prophet Oracle's reputation and spreads falsified rumors about the Sentinels. Please be informed that this organization's claim is not true. Citizens of Xion, do not be swayed by malicious instigators and put your trust in us. We, the Sentinels, promise to protect Zion's peace with our lives. Sentinel Captain Man. Nah.
Forgive me. I was wrong. It is all my fault.
Just walk away, Eve. Just walk away. You don't want that smoke. You don't want that smoke. But actually, I'm going to go back. There might be stuff in there. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm kicking over his... Oh, God. You don't believe the posters? Nope. The language is sussy. All right, cool, bro. The chatty type, I see. The music in this game is so good. Well, yeah, the right. Phones are a fast travel point. Oh, I can whip out my sword in the city. Intrusive thoughts. Intrusive thoughts. I think I'm partly opposite. I guess when the time comes, I really will hate the process, but I can't wait to move. But that's obviously to get out of here away from everything. Understandable, mama. I'm going to be really excited about what the moving means. I'm going to be really excited because ideally in this scenario, it'll be moving into a better place for both me and my wife. More space that we can afford, hopefully. So I am excited about it in that respect, but it's the act of moving that I'm like, ugh, I don't want to do it. Being done with move is great. The process of moving sucks. Yes. If we're moving in the next year, it'll be for really exciting reasons. So that's something that I am looking forward to. Funding announcement. Colony-bound rocket. Our purpose. We, the proud team of Xion Rocketeer, have been working on the Vox Veritatis. The people's truth? The voice of truth? The voice of truth? Project to condemn the heavens royalty who have been benefiting from the blessing of Mother Sphere and send our long-awaited request to Mother Sphere. May we find salvation. The prophecy can't be fulfilled if we just sit back and wait for it to happen. Our team believes that through wisdom, courage, and unity, we must reach out and take salvation for ourselves. Join us today. What we do. The Vox Veritatis project was initiated to build a kerosene-based rocket, kerosene is hilarious, which can travel to the geostationary orbit of Earth. Currently, our team is simultaneously working on the construction of the rocket, collecting a fuel in the wasteland and Great Desert, and collecting a fertilizer for the production of oxidizing agent. Note that all funds will be spent on purchasing necessary resources for the construction of the rocket. Contributor rewards: 200,000 gold or more, and a ticket for Vox Veritatis, a clearance to upload unlimited data on Vox Veritatis' database. 50,000 gold, a special Rocketeer gear, a clearance to upload data for 2 people in Vox Veritatis. 10,000 gold or more, a special Rocketeer gear, a clearance to upload data from one person in Vox Veritatis, and 1,000 gold or more, a Rocketeer badge. If those are the use of the word gear makes me think that if I give that amount of money, I will get items. Clever. Clever, clever, clever. Oh, shit, yeah! Behemoth Red! That's 2 of the 30 cans I need to get. Let's go. Xion Freedom Liberation Alliance flyer. Citizens, open your eyes. Xion is full of lies. Orcal is faking everything and threatening our freedom. That crazy old man is manipulating the Natibas to terrorize us all, but we as free citizens shall never give in. Overthrow the false prophet. Overthrow the minions who call themselves Oracle's guards. Overthrow the sentinels who disregard the citizens' protection and merely maintain the system. Let's lead ourselves into a safer world. Xion Freedom Liberation Alliance, Representative Aaron. All right, Aaron. I'm listening. I'm listening, Aaron. Tell me more. Behemoth Red gives you palpitations, as the slogan goes. Ramajanator, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. Thank you so much for joining us. How you doing? Angels are rigged. Citizens of Xion, I came to know that these angels have databases that say that there's no such thing as Xion, that there are no survivors on the surface, and that the colony's sole purpose is the successful completion of the Eve Protocol. This is proof that those angels are rigged and were created by someone other than Mother Sphere. It is impossible that the messengers of Mother Sphere are imperfect. They must have been sent by the heavens' royalty. Be wary of these angels and do not allow their presence in Xion for the sake of this city. Oh, Mother Sphere, I pray to you, forgive my unholy transgression. Francis. So confused. Heaven's royalty is different than Mother Sphere? Oh my god, fresh shmesh. Aww. Come on, give me some fresh shmesh. God dang it. Sorry, I knocked over a lot of things in there. Doing well, going to start making my pizza dough soon. I'm making a recipe with 4 different flours to see if there's any difference to be cooked on Friday. Ooh, that's exciting. To see if the different flours have any different effects on the pizza. I love that. I love this experimentation. The Xion. The cradle is operational, the safest of havens developed through hard work and determination for the good of all citizens. According to the decree, the sentinels will bring in the elderly and disabled first. No. So before it was all suspicious, and now straight up, Xion, nope, bad. That, nope. The Sentinels announced that the final stages of the Cradle's construction will soon be complete, and the move-in process will begin shortly after. Loaded with 20,000 stabilization capsules, the Cradle is a facility that provides steady energy to its residents within a stable environment to prevent memory damage. In the city's current state, where power shortages are growing even worse, many see this as fulfilling the dual purposes of public safety and energy conservation. Prophet Oracle reconfirmed his safety-centric policy, stating, "By my decree, I proclaim that the Cradle focuses on preserving memories." Xion has overcome many hardships thus far, and the hope is that the city can achieve a revival through the Prophet's insight and the unity of its citizens. Can I just point out an absolute... I didn't! Thank you for the reminder, Foxhound. I was saving it until after the ad break, and I completely forgot about it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You see how much sauce that dice put on that? You see how much sauce that dice put on that? Damn, that's a nat 1. That means we're spinning the punishment wheel. The punishment game wheel. I narrowed down to this recipe from about a dozen, making the most of the pizza oven I kickstarted. Hell yeah! Oh, that's very exciting promotion. I want to hear the results. I'm looking forward to the results.
Roll a d20.
Hunter, I will roll a d20 for you as soon as we resolve this one. All right. There are currently 2 games on the punishment game wheel to be spun. Oh, no, never. It's not a spin. Foxhound, you just straight up get to choose. It is not a spin. You straight up get to choose. Foxhound, are you going to choose your own game choice, Outlast 2? Or are you going to choose Alex's game, The Silent Age? Sorry, Alex. Yeah, you're choosing your own Foxhound. Makes sense. Now, Foxhound, follow-up question. Is Outlast 2 a stream game or an off-stream game? You will probably do a rearranger? So you'll answer in DMs when you look. Okay, amazing. Then I won't add that to the syllabus yet until I know where it's going, but we will update this here in real time. So the next time we get a spin, it will be the Silent Age from Alex Plays Games, and then we will have 6 brand new games that will go on to the punishment game wheel. Amazing. All right, now for the D20 that Hunter is redeemed, which is going to be a 13, which is that the next spin of the Wheel of Punishment is 2 spins, and I choose the results, which actually we have 2 of those stacked, and the next spin will be an Extreme Wheel as well. Amazing. Thank you, Hunter. Thank you, Foxhound, for those D20 rolls. In the city's current state, where power... Wait, I already read all this. So I was going to point out something about this message here that doesn't make any sense. So the city... In the city's current state, power shortages are growing even worse, right? So there's this... The claim being made here is the reason for the Cradle Project is that the city's current state power shortages are causing issues, right? So there's a power shortage problem. And the proposed solution is that some people, quote unquote, voluntarily go into stasis in this device called the Cradle that preserves their memories. There is a problem with this. Spending all of that time building the Cradle to be something that has to provide power to in the form of hyperdrive cores to maintain the people sleeping. Is that if you're experiencing power shortage issues, constructing something of that scale in nature would use a lot of power, wouldn't it? I'm just saying. Is this above me, or oh, it must be below?
It's the angel. Don't bother me. Mind your own business.
Oh shit, is this where the group is hanging out? I got 100 experience points for looking at that indigenous caricature. Special gift, a special reward, a thank you gift from Enya, so a musical track. Oh my goodness, I just looked at this woman properly.
Halt. This is a restricted area. I haven't seen you around Xion before. Identify yourself.
I see no issue.
Wait.
Just a lady singing.
An airborne squad member from the colony.
Huh. So you're an angel. What brings you here?
He just accepted that flat out.
I was curious about the song coming from inside.
I heard the prophet gave you permission to enter the city, but that doesn't mean you can go around as you please. Of course, those who've lived in the comfort of the colony don't know anything.
I don't mean any harm. I apologize if I've caused you trouble.
Enya, you okay? There was a time when this bar used to be full of people.
The bar called Drink and Drink?
Just so empty. Empty and dark. And Enya, same story. I wonder how long she can keep singing, with her body in the state it's in. I don't even know why I'm talking about this. It's pointless.
What's your name, bro? You seem cool.
I'm trying to be sensitive, but if you need help, we might be able to fix her. After all, we do have engineering support from the airborne squad.
What? Is that so? But I have no way to repay you.
No, I don't need anything. I don't need any kind of incentive to save someone.
Oh, wow.
All right.
Shit. That's so funny.
Could you help me?
That's so this game is really funny. I like this game's.
What?
Don't be rude.
I guess you're not gonna help.
Wait, what?
No, ignore me.
No, I am.
Sue, I have a question.
Oh, we learned his name. His name is Sue.
What?
Shouldn't Xion's engineers be able to do something to help her?
They can't. I heard they're lacking in just about everything they need. Technology, funds, basic resources. Attempting anything is only going to make things harder for them.
I bet they'd have been able to do it if they didn't build the
I'll
cradle.
relay this to our engineer right away.
Sue is a senior sentinel who is unfriendly to those who approach Enya and holds a grudge against angels. Okay, cool. Enya is a woman who is staying at Xion's underground pub, The Last Gulp. She barely resembles a human and her body is severely damaged. The Last Gulp. There have been better bar names, but I guess The Last Gulp is better than the bar just being called Drink Drink. Drink and Drink. Cat. Cute. Just cat. Oh.
Angel, you're not allowed to use the Exile's Passage without permission.
Oh, okay.
Even if it's you, I can't give you special treatment.
All right, dude. I had to try, though. Gwen Hair Salon. Can I... Plastic Hearts Volume 5. Where are you going? Don't leave behind, please. Hello, my little treasure. Glorious Mother Sphere, why did you teach me how to open my bird cage? I see. Then please, touch me one last time. Live well without me, safely, peacefully. Got you. Now I'm never gonna let you go. Pala, don't do this. This is all your fault. The failing pump, the respirator, my sad heart, all of it. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Please forgive me. Connect to me. Like the day we first met, like the time I was enraptured in the dark of night. Jesus.
At the very least, I don't want to be disturbed when I take a walk.
You're not walking, you're standing. I'll disturb you wherever I want if you're just standing. Oh shit, yeah. The Machinetta Americano. Hell yeah. It says it's open. I'll get in there yet. Oops, I didn't mean to climb over that. Help wanted. Looking for help. Have a dangerous plan to go to the solar tower in the Great Desert. Uncertain info, barren soundstorms, endless threats of Natibas. Can't guarantee a safe return. Treasures and reputation as a scavenger obtained upon success. Teddy. Recruiting a team at the base camp at the Matrix entrance in the Great Desert. Help wanted. This looks straight up like a computer from the Fallout games. The Truth, Article 2, the Raphael Report. Secret internal Eidos company documents obtained by this paper and published for the first time. The plan to control the media. The Raphael Report, led by CEO Raphael Marx. Are there journalists who kept quiet about the Eidos company on the list? Did they yield to the threats? Administrations from several different countries were involved, revealed through testimony by several eyewitnesses. Panopticon to dominate the world economy after the new Cold War. The time of corporate liberalism is upon us. An exclusive report from our reporter Quinn, only in The Truth.
Looks like the Sentinels are pretty unhappy with you, Angel.
Right. Oh, cat graffiti. Oh. Oh, shit. Dionysus C. I didn't even see that there. Hell yeah. We're up to 4. Let's go. The R shop. Request list. This is straight up Persona 5 music.
Ah, Angel. Lovely to meet you.
You don't seem very likable.
All right. You're pretty sharp.
You don't seem very likable?
Folks often compare me to a snake. I'm Roxanne. Consider me a kind of info dealer.
Mama hate her so much, it's ridiculous. Whoa. So Eve is 100% right.
Practical things. Gossip, blackmail, fears, weaknesses. I dabble in a bit of everything. Oh, I do like this, Angel. You really are my favorite customer.
Limited information, solar tower, crazy drone. Oh, these are all just side quests, huh? Okay, 3 times 8 is 24. So this is going to be 2,400. Yeah, I can afford all of this. Found all over the world, the solar tower appears to be a simple, eco-friendly power supply facility. In fact, in Xion, they tried a few different methods to draw electricity from the solar towers into the city. However, as we don't have the strength to do so anymore, everyone lives in hiding in the city and considers it a relic of the past. The true use of the solar tower is its terraforming system. The network intercepts and sends microwaves from orbit to interfere with the Earth's magnetic field at a minuscule level to improve the climate over a long period of time. Power generation could be called an extra function. But does that change anything? Right now, Earth is simply a wasteland with no owner. Now, only the service drones that manage the facility have been left behind. Of course, returning the solar tower to normal and restoring power might help in some way. Other facilities could be reconnected to the power grid and come back to life. Information can. With the creation of blockchain platforms and their exponential growth, several companies unquestioningly expanded into those areas of business. Beverage companies issued coins and printed NFTs onto their can. Oh God, this is so topical to 2022. 2023. Beverage companies issued coins and printed NFTs onto their cans. Then they marketed the can as collectibles with futuristic value. It is difficult to explain what value they have. I fucking love this. Anyway, even now, those cans hold trivial data in the nano elements coating them. Most people assume the cans could only be salvaged as raw material for aluminum, but they could be more meaningful to someone interested in the world beyond its destruction. Plus, in this ruined future, a soda can could be a pretty cool decoration. Was this the beverage company's plans all along? I fucking love this. Reminds you of the info brokers on the Citadel and Mass Effect? Very much so. These are not side quests, just information. The side quests are the board next to her. Oh, gotcha. Okay. However, the shops are based on a level thing, so you do need to buy a certain amount to unlock more items to buy. Telling you this one because outfits are unlocked here to be bought. Perfect. Thank you. It is said that there's a drone that collects information and has set up a base in the scrap plains of the wasteland. The Sentinels have dubbed it the Crazy Drone and treat it very harshly. No wonder either. Malfunctioning drones and droids are no different from murderous weapons that attack at will, and extreme caution is advised around them. This drone, however, is no simple loose cannon. It meditates, pondering its own existence and identity. How you interact with it is up to you. If you bring a microdrive, motor, coil, or things like that, it'll trade with you. If you're brave enough, you could even strike a good deal. Affinity increased to 2. New products added. Oh. You have become good friends with Roxanne.
Decoration is gold, silver, and jewels. Take a look around.
Outfits. The Orca Exploration Suit and the Planet Diving Suit 2nd. I'll take them both. The Prayer Passcode. There are a lot of things people do in times of need, and clinging to faith isn't even on the list of unusual behaviors. However, it would be difficult to accept those who are obsessed with prayer and believe that Natibas, wars, the colony extinction, and other things are divine trials. They formed a community and gathered in hideouts in the wasteland, praying until the suffering ended and salvation came. But as the situation worsened, they were forced to abandon their hideouts and their communities broke apart. It is said that they had a passcode that could reopen the door of the hideout in the wasteland, and they sang songs of hope. If you can figure out the passcode, you may be able to loot the things inside. Well, presumably, it is the song that is the passcode. Oracle is called a prophet and is respected by all citizens. He received the title thanks to his prophetic wisdom in times of hopelessness, establishing Xion and laying the foundation of everyone's survival. No one knows where he came from or who he truly is, but that's not important. So, why not? Says who? Oracle built a personal link system on Earth as he needed a stronger way to see his city. Not much is known about the device built to Oracle's design. The most important thing is that he knew of and informed the citizens of Natiba raids and natural disasters time and time again. How could he see Natiba trends? We know that the Sentinels captured a few Natibas alive in order to update the personal link system. Those Natibas have never left the presence chamber, so they must have been dealt with physically. In a biological laboratory, for example. This was done entirely in secret. It had to be. Max Affinity. New products added. Woo, that's a lot of products.
Like you, I'm willing to go beyond my reach to get what you want.
Oh, that's a lot of outfits. The Keyhole Suit. 4 seconds destroyed denim. 4 seconds destroyed denim. Red Hood, Ross. Red Hood, Red Hood, Red Hood, Red Hood. Midsummer, Jesus. Cybernetic Dress. Mountain Peony. Midsummer Red. Mama. Yes. Okay. I'll purchase that one for sure. Fuck me. Oh my god. Ooh, Cyber Bunny. I like the sleeves. I'm gonna choose this one. Trying to make streamer blush? I mean, what is this game if not that? You know what I mean? Okay, I don't have enough to get all the rest. 4 seconds. I just think 4 seconds destroyed denim is such a funny name for an outfit. Mountain Peony looks cool. Destroyed denim looks cool. Keyhole Suit looks cool. Okay. I'm gonna get. I literally can only afford one more. Damn. I really like the Mountain Peony one, so I'm gonna get that one. The Xion number 6. Sentinels announce requisition of goods, smuggling punishable by confiscation. A community spirit of sacrifice and the unity to overcome difficulty is now more important than ever. The Sentinels have announced by decree that they will start requisitioning supplies, so stealing from the population. The 41 types of materials being requisitioned include gear, nano-elements, and polymer materials. Any unauthorized trading of these materials will be subject to confiscation on the spot. Sentinel Captain Mann noted, this measure is necessary to catalog and stockpile spare supply. This is fully just stealing from the citizens. All affected citizens will be compensated fairly. We ask for your full cooperation during this process. Xion has survived thus far through the Prophet's vision and its close-knit community. Do your civic duty, and remember that we cannot face the Naytibas alone. Mama's finally getting excited. Well, Mama just wants to be able to stare at that booty. Plastic Hearts, Volume 1. Can you hear me? I had to force reset your system. You almost got in trouble. What did you do to me? Calm down. I'm not going to hurt you. Liar! Oh, love, look at you. A small body cell, a lithe alloy frame, such a smooth cover. How can you be so beautiful? Get your hands off me. Don't connect with me. Hee hee, you're as delicate as glass, especially your memories. Mother Sphere, help. This is fucked up. Hold on a minute. Connect with me the way you did the first time? Well, the first time doesn't seem like it was very consensual. Notes on Eve Protocol 3. Scavenger, Ian's third note on the Eve Protocol. I had an epiphany. Come to think of it, Mother Sphere doesn't make mistakes. Maybe this is how the Eve Protocol is meant to be. Killing the Elder and taking back Earth might be a pretext for some ulterior motive of hers. She intentionally made these angels to be complete morons. She isn't dropping another colony because those who are left on the surface still have roles to play in her plan. Mother Sphere is flawless. Everything is designed on purpose. We just don't know what that purpose is. My guess is that Mother Sphere is performing a sort of experiment. She wants to see how these incomplete angels will evolve here on Earth. Maybe she's trying to create a truly new humankind for the sake of our species. Mother Sphere is... Yeah, it screams non-consensual, which is probably the point. All right. Well.
So you're leaving? I had a good time. I wonder if our customer is as satisfied as I am.
Let's leave it at that. Goodbye.
So this lady is like a full-on Persona 5 retailer. It's an info dealer in the back streets of Xion. Rumor says she used to be a part of the Mafia or an agent in an intelligence service, but nothing has been verified. Anyhow, Roxanne buys information from scavengers and sells the information at markup those who need it. Everything she does is surprisingly legal.
Looks a little sloppy, but it should be useful in understanding the city's current status.
There is a bulletin board with requests in both Xion and the Wasteland. You can help citizens by completing the requests listed in a bulletin board. You can report to a bulletin board to complete a request and receive rewards from your clients. Looking for my brother. My name is Melina. I'm looking for my younger brother, Aaron. I have a reward for anyone who finds him. Aaron as in a member of the Liberation Front. He's of average height, kind of plain looking. That's not a description. What color is his hair? What color is his eyes? Kind of plain looking. He's really nice. He used to live in a small warehouse in Upper Xion, hauling junk around the scrap plains. The Sentinel says that Aaron is under investigation and refused to help find him. I don't think the Sentinels are even capable of finding him. But I'm out of options, so here I am, putting this up on the bulletin board. If you see this, please help. The reward will be 3,500 gold and 2 Bitcoins.
Seems as though I'll have to investigate.
Photography Club. A camera is a device that immortalizes moments into everlasting images. These images are known as photos. They hold a much deeper significance than mere visuals, encapsulating the essence of people and landscapes. I have a camera awaiting its rightful owner. Do you want it? Accept the request and view the photo sent to your databank. Take a photo at the same spot, and then I'll give you ownership of the camera, including the 4 seconds everyday wear as the reward.
This request sounds fun.
Okay, go take a picture in the same location. Missing husband. My husband is an engineer who did maintenance on the cradle. He suddenly quit his job without saying anything. There's not much time left in his body cell, so I tried to be understanding, but he refused to enter the cradle until the very end. He never told me why. My husband hasn't come home for several days. I looked everywhere but couldn't find him. I need to find him before his body cell runs out. He can't have left Xion. If you know anything about my husband Matthew's whereabouts, please leave me a message for 1,000 gold. That's not much gold compared to that first request, but okay. Yeah, why refuse to go to the cradle? Because it's fucked up. You're asking people to go into a coma voluntarily. Oh, I'm so bored. Won't someone please play with me? What should we play? How about this? I'll give you an easy puzzle and you try to solve it. If you enter the correct answer into the input device installed at the elevator leading to the presence chamber, I'll give you a prize. No wild guesses, okay? 4 at 7 at 8 equals 285684. Oh my God. Okay, 4 times 7 is 28.
Warning, incoming game. Warning, incoming game.
4 times 7 is 28. 7 times 8 is... Yeah, 7 times 8 is 56. But how do we get to 84? And 4 plus 7 times 8 is 80. No, that's not it. No. That's wrong. $56 plus 28 is 84. 56 plus 28 is 84. So it's okay. So 5 times 6 is 30. 6 times 7 is 42. Right? Yes. 6 times 7 is 42. And then 30 plus 42 would be 72. So 30, 42, 72. Hold on, I'm gonna write this down. Okay. Stellar Blade. Elevator. Passcode. 5 at 6 at 7 equals 30, 42, 72.
The input unit is down.
Puzzle, yay math! Oh, there we go. 3-minute ad break. And in fact, actually, folks, this is my stream break. I got so caught up in that. And I stared at this for the rest of the stream. I only stared at it for like 5 minutes. I couldn't figure out one of the puzzles. It sucked. Oh, shit. I'm sure that there'll be ones that stump me. Folks, we are in a 3-minute ad break, but we are going to be going into the full-on stream break here. So we are going to be going to the BRB screen for some clips from previous streams where I was a success, a failure, at the very least, I hope entertaining. Please take this opportunity to check in with yourself. Do you need a snack? Do you need water? Do you need a stretch? Do you need to go pet a cat or a dog? Whatever the case might be, please take this opportunity to take care of yourself while we are gone. Or enjoy the clips, and I will be back as soon as possible once I'm a little bit more fueled up for the remainder of stream. BRB.
I was laughing with Jaster. I was saying, so what are the chances you think he's going to explore the completely opposite side of the map I explored? And then you proceeded to do that. So like, I played for like 3 hours last night, and I have done none of the things.
Oh my! What the fuck? What the fuck?
Whoa! Big bear!
Holy shit, that normal ass man turned into a big bear! Holy fuck!
This is a good video game. This is a good video game.
This shit, I'm out.
Oh, that's a big dog. Bye-bye. Oh shit!
Here, I thought they might have a chance that the pieces of their dreams could make them whole again. Imagine my surprise when I realized dreams take bodily form in this world. It struck me, by linking their dream pieces back together, maybe I could make them exist again. Maybe I could give them another chance.
It can't be that simple.
Oh yeah, it can't be that simple. Everything you just said was so simple.
By ourselves, we're no one.
All right, guess the game in less than 3 tries, or extreme wheel of punishment. So let's do day number 2. All right, chat, I already know from the initial picture that I don't know what this one is right away, but
You are watching a master at work.
Hi, Puncher. Did you come here to tell me you barfed? Did you come here to tell me you're a bad boy who barfed? Because I'll be so mad at you.
Cute. Oh! Mimi pussy. Oh, I'm a child. I'm a child. I'm an infant. This one I'll get. This one I'll get in 2 turns. I actually won't because I fucking crushed it.
You are watching a master at work.
Hell yeah. That is one way of doing it, I suppose. Maybe that is what I'll do. Any games that you've looked forward to on the new PS Plus Extra service? There are a couple of... Oh, why did it make me get off of my horse for coming up to the... Oh, because there's a second Night Cavalry. Shit. Invaded by Anastasia Tarnished Eater. I don't have time for you, Anastasia! I'm just discovering that there's a second fucking Night Cavalry, and now you're here? This is our 3rd time fighting, girl. You really don't give up. To answer your question, Dan, I am kind of interested in the director's cut of Death Stranding because I haven't played it. But for the most part, though, I really can't justify. By the way, I beat her. I'm in the voice chat. Oh, if you want to join. Oh, for the last half hour. Oh, feel that stretch. Oh, that stretch was a transcendental experience. Oh my god, I felt that in every molecule of my being. Woo! Is that how cats, you know when cats do a stretch and you're just like, oh my god, like that is like the platonic form of the stretch? That's what that was. I'm a gardener, I'm a seed. Oh! I feel bad. It looks like I shoved this kid out of his wheelchair. It looks bad. Guys, I don't know how I managed to do that. I don't know how I managed to do that. But it looks like I tried to shove that kid out of his wheelchair and it actually did. I didn't mean to. Oh god, this is a hate crime. Oh god, no. Look at that hair mane. Like, oh, that's so hot. When hunting, it skims the surface of water at high speed to pick up unwary prey, such as Magikarp. Oh my god, Pidgeot, let me be your Magikarp. Pick me up. I am some prey ready to get snatched. That's a smash. Insane that small a number of people said smash. Oh no. Oh, let me be your Magikarp. Let me be your Magikarp, Pidgeot. That's how I feel. Anyway, super normal conversation there about Pokemon and smashing them. Totally fine. And with that done, we'll get back to this game. God. Talk to her! For fuck's sake. What a strange... Oh! So going to each of the
This boy seems a bit hard. This boy seems a bit hard. What an insult. Oh my god, is fucking Roxas about to absolutely tank ass right now?
Hands off my friends.
Oh, come on.
It cannot be.
Oh no, how?
Roxas. My turn.
How?
Roxas.
Honestly, wasn't sure how it would be, but the game still has my whole heart, even if you are ruining it slightly. Ruining it? Mama, what could I possibly... This game's perfect. It's so good. There's nothing that my simple actions could do that could possibly ruin such a masterpiece of gaming. Just, like, look at it. Look at the beauty of this game. It's too powerful for me to ruin. It's too powerful for me to ruin.
Players have a mission timer inscribed on their hands? Well, when she got to the other side, Shiki had more time left on her clock than her partner. And when Beat's partner crossed over from the other side, she had less time left.
So time flows differently here and there? So what? That's true of any two worlds. Their homeworld would be running on a different time axis too.
Ross, it's obvious. Different worlds have different time axes.
See how easy we had it?
Yeah, that was good.
We had it all. Alright.
We could have had it all. Oh, amazing.
Oh, it just blew G back up.
There's two of them.
Oh god, no, we need to just run that way. No, it's fine. No, we're not losing yet. I refuse to lose. I refuse to lose.
Oh my god. All right.
There's no reason to lose. We're good.
Incredible. Nailed it first try.
Excellent. Good. Okay.
I don't think I've actually... Is that today's? Okay, well this is just wrong because I have played those. So I'm going to go back to the very first one. I'm going to play day one.
You are watching a master at work.
Easy.
Huh? Did you see that snowman?
Snowman?
Yeah, and here's the funny thing. He was walking and talking.
Huh?
You guys have been to worlds where literally like...
Snowman can't walk? You must have imagined it.
They've been to worlds where animals talk. They've been to worlds where toys are alive. But Sora says, hey, there was a talking snowman walking around. And Donald goes, I, an anthropomorphic talking magical duck, say that walking snowmen are a fucking lie. I can't even with this.
Heed my words.
She's not even holding a sword by its pommel.
I am Melania, Blade of Mikola.
It's like a broken sword. Or no, it's attached to her arm. I see.
And I have never known defeat.
Okay.
I am Melania, Blade of Mikola.
Wait, hold on, Ross. Stay on the screen for a second, please.
Okay. Okay, hold on. Can I do a similar? My camera's not quite at the right place for me to be. Hold on, which arm is it? How do I get myself in here? Yeah, look at that booba. That's the booba everyone showed up for.
Here, I know I can get you. Okay. This guy's pretty helpless. He's like, you know, just an average streamer. You know, all I have to do is go in there and sound like the hottest fucking girl he's ever talked to in his entire life.
Damn it.
Whew. Okay, here we go. Hey, Ross.
Hi.
Booba? You like Booba?
No, I hate booba. No. Damn it! You got me as soon as I knew what bit you were doing. It's not fair. Okay, so those short ones are called snob goblins, and then these tall ones are called snib goblins. Snob goblin is very clever. Snib goblin is nothing. Like, snob goblin is good. That's a pun. I enjoyed it. Snib goblin? That's not anything.
What does he mean, Axel?
Your friend sat there sucking his thumb while Xion walked right off. I'm going back to my room.
I'm going back to my room.
I'll be in my bunk.
I'll be in my fucking bunk.
Nothing. Really.
Heavy, dry, oil, and wet. Don't threaten me with a good time. Anyway, enough about that. Certain items and skills can apply the following status effects: heavy, dry, oil, or wet. Are you telling me that it's supposed to be pronounced apostle? Not apostle? It's pronounced apostle. No way. No way. You are. This is a troll.
Apostle.
No.
Apostle.
No fucking way.
Apostle.
What? Like whistle or listen? Hustle, jostle, apostle, bristle, thistle, or wrestle? No way. I'm genuinely floored. I have always thought that it was apostle. In fact, I'm pretty sure I've said apostle in front of other humans before, and no one has ever corrected me. You know what, Pirate? You've convinced me. Most people don't realize it. Most people don't know day to day as they go about the grind, as they go about working. They go about trying to make ends meet, trying to pay their bills, pay their rent, get food on their table, sleep. They forget that this is what we're all actually striving towards. We're all actually just trying to be a drunk man in a sombrero straw hat, passed out on the beach surrounded by 3 pigs. That's the only dream. That's the only dream I still believe in. I remember when you had to build a totally not Lego ship to do all of this. Oh yeah, well see, that here's the thing, Dudson. This is technically different because you're dropping between the sleeping world's hearts instead of traveling through gummy space or the corridors of darkness. So it's all technically something different. No, it's not. It's all exactly the same. The rules are just changed because they were like, this will be cool to do it this way instead of the way we've done it historically. Did I cast? Ooh, am I gonna regret this? Oh boy. When he comes, he fucking comes. I don't like how that came out. No, I still don't like anything about what I just said, but oh, I shouldn't have done the second cast. I got greedy. Oh shit. Oh, dude, chat. Fuck yeah.
You are watching a master at work.
Second try. Hell yeah. To really retreat to. All right, come on. Let me target it. Nope, that's not the spell I wanted to cast. Jesus Christ, I'm gonna die and lose all of those runes. No! Oh, holy fucking shit. What the fuck? What the shit? What the fucking shit? Holy balls. Oh.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
Holy shit. And Holly, you're telling me he used to come down here after you and they changed it so he doesn't? Because that's very interesting. I maybe should have...
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
I saw the ledge, but it was too late. So I'm currently active in a thing that doesn't matter. So nothing hurts it? Because I seem to still be hurting it not using reality shift. Oh, speaking of hurting and using reality shift. I'm just gonna, this is, oh, please, no, please. Get off of the thing. I need you to use Cura. No, get off. This is actively going to kill him. Get off the fucking thing.
It was at this moment that he knew he fucked up.
I hate that. With me. Oh, I just pulled a little bit of the jelly bean that was stuck in my tooth out of my tooth, and it was the rotten egg jelly bean and not the buttered jelly bean. Oh, it got me on the backswing. All he does is sleep, always mumbling and dreaming away. This man who's lying face down. I sleep this is exactly how I sleep. When I go to bed at night, I lie down on my bed and I put my face into the pillow, arms straight at my side, and I let I let myself slowly suffocating against the pillow knock me unconscious. It's how I ensure that I get a full 14 hours of sleep. Used to be a really We're back. Sorry, I felt like that was a bit of a long one, but I needed to get myself some lunch. Welcome back, folks. Apparently, the live-action Resident Evil movies were filmed in Ontario. The more you know. Yes. Toronto City Hall has been featured in many TV shows and movies throughout the years. There's lots of filming that takes place in and around Toronto. Actually, it's not the biggest place. Everybody knows Vancouver. That's where a lot of television shows are filmed and movies are filmed in Canada. But Toronto gets filmed in a lot too. And you can see Toronto City Hall in many movies. Oh god, why am I blanking on his name? The Michael B. Jordan Fahrenheit 451 movie. The fire station in that is University of Toronto Mississauga campus. They use that for the fire hall in Fahrenheit 451. It's all exactly the same. The rules are just different. I don't know the context of that, but I'm sure I was right. And I stand by whatever I said. All right, we're back in Stellar Blade. Find the cat. Isn't it interesting that cats still exist in this wreckage of a world? Everyone thinks I'm lying, but I'm not. A cute cat as black as the night was wandering around Berry Shell. Oh no, we have to find the black kitty. We have to find the void cat.
We have to find the void cat, folks. We have to. It's important. Apparently, the 2021 reboot of Welcome to Raccoon City was filmed in Sudbury. Oh, I didn't know that. Dang, the Resident Evil really likes to use the GTA as Raccoon City, huh? Is this an Asian studio putting a cat finding feeding mission in the game randomly? How strange. I'm eating. All right, I'm down for it. Let's find and rescue a cute little kitty. I look tired, sick, and scared. Oh no, we have to find it. I want to find that black cat and take care of it. Please help me find out where it is. You got it.
A cat exists on Earth. In Xion.
We're gonna find the cat. Sleeping Beauty. Hello, I've been told that someone might pick up my request if I posted it here. It's been over 3 years since my beloved wife went into the cradle. Is she still sleeping peacefully? I would like to check it out for myself, but I can't get close to the cradle for reasons. You don't need to know to do this job, right? Would you check on my wife's condition for me? I'll send you her name. I hope she's doing okay.
The cradle? It's through the presence chamber, right?
Interesting. What is this game trying to do? Huh? Huh? What's this game trying to do? Press and hold down and select the camera to take a selfie. Try different poses and angles to find the best shot for you. Take on the photo challenge. Capture an image of the target shown in your data bank using your camera. Enter the selfie mode, then keep the object within your screen for a certain amount of time to complete the challenge. Capture all required photos and visit the bulletin board to collect your rewards. What do we got here? The Lost 72 Years won. 72 years have passed since Mother Sphere's declaration of a new humankind. As the last historian of Xion, I, Luther, will document and comment on the last 72 years of our history to let our descendants know how we lived with no home. My esteemed fellow citizens believe that Mother Sphere is a god. However, just like all of us, Mother Sphere has the mind of a human. Though her cognitive ability and intelligence far supersede those of an ordinary human, it is utterly wrong to define her as a supernatural being. Okay. Pop off, Luther. Then what is Mother Sphere? It is knowledge and will incarnate. We serve the largest database in the history of mankind and the will born from the... So it's an AI. The declaration of a new humankind is not some revelation. It is simply her concluding that we can be categorized as humans. That is the premise of this book. Interesting. Oh. Do these like cat graffiti, does the cat graffiti lead me to the kitty? Okay, don't have the ability to enter a passcode there. But I will eventually at some point, I'm sure. Oh, my legs. Okay. Extreme nano element used in an enhancement material for exospines. All right, I'm checking basically everywhere before I go to where the main quest wants me to go. Obvs. Book of Faith and Wisdom. All wisdom is born here in this land. The Great Father designed Mother Sphere, and the Mother created us. Though the colony extinction left us among ashes and dust, remember that the providence is thesis, antithesis, synthesis. Mother Sphere is wise, and she will give us salvation in the crisis of impending doom. Therefore, we will do Mother Sphere's bidding on earth as it is in heaven. We will return to the cradle. Remember that the providence is thesis, antithesis, synthesis. Interesting. Synthesis. Dang, she really took a minute. The Lost 72 years 3. The Natibas defeated us, and so some remained on the surface, and some returned to the colony under orders from Mother Sphere. We still don't know how she decided who stayed and who left. Those who returned to the colony were often called Heaven's royalty and became subjects of hatred. But as I wrote before, Mother Sphere is nothing more than an aggregation of knowledge and will. She doesn't favor one over the other. Everything she does is based on rationality alone. This may come as difficult to accept for some people, but that is another matter. We all faced hardships here on the surface. Strife and envy drove citizens to hate those who returned to the colony. This much is clear. Citizens of Xion hate those who return to the colony because they believe they have been deprived a life of comfort in the colony. After all, the colony is free of constant threats. But I can't help myself but wonder, is the colony really the paradise they think it is? A question worth asking. What is this now? I've got some kind of percentage gauge going up to a locked image that is Lily. I can't get another SP until I upgrade with Lily. Day 2 of classroom decorating is in the books. Congratulations, Zion. How is your classroom looking? Are you excited for... Oh, God. August is when you start back up. Woof. Are you excited for August? Are the kids going to be excited? Do you think you are too serious? Do you think you can't lead a conversation? Then we suggest that you throw in a little joke to lighten up the mood. Example, what is my car's favorite meal of the day? The answer is breakfast. Haha! Seems like a good idea. I must try it when preaching to people. It was a lie. May Natibas eat you alive, you fraud! Hilarious. Dang, these fresh mesh machines are letting me down. They never spit out anything. Someone will be excited. Got to figure out how to get spray paint off of my hands. Is that... I guess it must be different than just getting regular paint off your hands. You didn't even realize that was Lily until you beat the game? That percentage tracker thing? I guess I'm just assuming it is, but... It looks like Lily. We curse you? Oh, I can't read this. Curse the Heavens royalty. Decades have passed since the final war, but we still suffer in this cesspit of monsters and sandstorms called the surface. Mother Sphere promised us salvation. She did not keep her promise. Did she ever send us an evacuation shuttle or a rescue team? Mother Sphere does not lie. This means there's another mastermind behind this injustice, and we all know who they are. I curse the Heavens royalty. Judgment be upon those who hide in the colony, laughing at us for our misery. They deserve to be nowhere but in hell, for they twisted Mother Sphere's will. Interesting. Interesting. Mother Sphere cannot lie. Huh. Everybody deserves another shot. Hilarious. Do you want a mechanic tip for getting spray paint off of your hands, Foxhound? And I know exactly where. It's pretty recognizable if you live in the city. I have never seen the Silent Hill movie, but now that I've played Silent Hill 2, I know that we are planning to watch the Silent Hill movie with my brother-in-law at some point. Oops, sorry about your guitar. Oh, baby! Bairn's Wisebeard Dunkel! I can't fucking believe that these pop cans are NFTs. That's the joke. Is that they're fucking collectible NFTs. That fucking kills me. It's so funny. Thought I saw an interactable there. Okay. That seems to be... Is that the way out of the city? Yes, it is. Okay. So I think we're finally at the point where we are... Yeah, we're going to be forced to go to the area we have to go to. Oh, no, in the game. No. No, thank you. Only tips for ensuring I get fashion. I like the editor's note on there. We didn't have to do much to the street because it already looked like that. Lol. That makes you chuckle every single time. That is very funny. God dang it. Okay, wait, where am I supposed to be going? Behind me. This way. To Sister's Junk. It's a freaking vampire on that poster. For you dimwits still believing in Mother Sphere, I'm Pierre, a citizen of Xion. Recently, I've come to pity those boneheads who still believe that Mother Sphere will save us all. You know, history has shown that if you call someone an idiot, if you tell someone that they're dumb, if you tell someone that their feelings and their motivations and their sense of things is based on stupidity and idiocy, they are always so receptive to it, you know? It like changes people's lives.
Roll a d20.
All right. I'll get off my high horse. I'll roll a d20. Thank you, Slosh. All right. That is an 11, which is another. Next spin is 2 spins, and I choose the result. I got 3 of those in the bank now. There we go. Booyah. My low self-esteem is proof of that. Who's calling you an idiot, Dudson? Nah. If you truly believe it, then how come you don't even know what Mother Sphere if God's real, how come you don't know what God looks like? May we find salvation, the phrase that we are all familiar with. Right. You numbskulls think Mother Sphere will save you from this hellhole, for she does not lie. You are dead wrong. When she said we, it doesn't mean you and me. It means humankind as an entire species. And my salvation and yours won't do crap for the salvation of humankind. Mother Sphere knows us, but she does not remember us. There's no need. As long as our species prevails, you and I are considered expendables. I might come off as a bit offensive, and I hope so, because I'm more offended by your religious babbling about Mother Sphere. You should all stop wasting time. Grab a flashlight, a wrench, a rifle, scavenge for resources, fix our infrastructure, and fight our enemies to ensure our survival. With my peeves. Is the tip that Zion, that was a Foxhound was talking to me. That was a tip for the game. For there's a mechanic character. Imagine listening. Sorry, it's so rude.
What? Who is it? A real angel? Huh? I've only heard about them in...
Huh?
It's nothing to do with me. Can you leave? I have nothing to sell you.
You have nothing to... Why would you even say that? I didn't ask you to sell me anything. Oh, shit. I don't have one. Okay. Apparently, there is mechanics soap. I can get that to get this paint off my hands. Oh, well, hey. Accidentally, Foxhound. Incredibly helpful. Always am. It's always accidental. Debatable. Spicy. Prayer meeting guide. Let us pray, brothers and sisters. May we find salvation, Mother Sphere said. It was the most beautiful thing she said, and we all must cherish it. A long time has passed since the final war, and our only hope is her prophecy in this filth-ridden surface crawling with blasphemous Natibas. Our faith prevails. It will endure. It will stand. It will not go astray. For she does not lie. We will find our place in space soon. Pray, my good family. Peace be with all my brothers and sisters who came to visit. For more inquiries, find Francis in the bookshop next to the Xion entrance. Okay, so the fizz ones always give one. The Mountain Sparkle Mont Blanc. So the fizz ones. Also, can I just say, I can't think of a worse place on Earth to keep beer than in a vending machine. Beer from a vending machine would be so gross. It would be so nasty. If you have nail polish remover, you can use that design. Oh yeah, that's a great point. Mama is never wrong. That wasn't me, to be clear. That was Alex. I'm being bullied by the mods, Foxhound. Now ask yourself, Foxhound, are the mods right? Are the mods right? Anything to help you sleep better, Lovely. The Lovely is so condescending. I love it.
Shh, go away!
Oh.
Angel, if the news spreads that you're here, the Sentinels might come and take what's left. Can you not hear me? Hurry and go! Now!
Okay, sorry, girl. I'm sorry. I didn't know you had such valuable stuff back here. Can I have some of it? Guess not. With a little computer with his smiley face. Whoops. Sorry. Oh my god, stop climbing up on this box, Eve. I can imagine the sass on that. Lovely. Exactly. The Lost 72 Years 2. The Natibas invaded us after the declaration of a new humankind. Were Natibas... Are Natibas humans who were experimented on in order to achieve the quote-unquote new humankind, I wonder? However, the exact reason for this invasion is still unknown to us. The final war took everything from us. Not a single grain of sand or a drop of water was left. Why did it happen? Since when did humankind have enemies on Earth? Did an extraterrestrial race appear to fight us? All we have is memory data claiming that we were extinguished by mysterious enemies that appeared out of nowhere. That's not true. I have considered many possibilities, and I came to the only possible conclusion. Mother Sphere thought it was best that we didn't know about these enemies. Her so-called Great Will wiped our memories clean, and so we came to see the Natiba as an unknown threat. Right, because it would be really confusing if the Natibas were also human. Okay, so it seems to be the books specifically that are increasing Lily's percentage gain there.
Angel.
Who is this Alita Battle Angel ass woman? She looks exactly like Alita Battle Angel.
That's right. At least for now.
Fuck yeah, Chainsaw. Hey, Chainsaw, this one's for you.
Control board he ordered.
You are watching a master at work.
It's ready. I even have a spare one too.
You're right, Dudson. They're not 16 times larger than they should be.
With my penis.
How much is that going to cost?
Oh, no. You can just take this.
Wow.
You've come to help
Nice.
us.
Well done, Oolong.
Of course,
Incredible.
I'll do what I can to help you as well.
Really? Then
Someone's got a
I'll
crush.
accept it. Thank you. In return, is there something else I can maybe help you with?
Huh? Oh, no.
It's just that you looked like you had something weighing on your mind.
Chainsaw, I hope that it's fully repaired. I hope that it works perfectly. I'm really looking forward to hearing the good news.
I guess I can't hide anything from you, Angel.
Do you want to give me the full story?
She's for sure crushing.
One day, I was out working in the scrap plains of the wasteland when I ran into some Natibas. I had to ditch my bike and my trunk during the escape. The bike got caught between hunks of metal.
I had to leave it behind, or I wouldn't have made it out alive.
A bike. Can you give me the exact location? I do have to go out to the wasteland. I'll go ahead and find out.
Oh, thank you very much.
The Scavenger Story. That's it, downloading some games while I'm back at work. Hell yeah. All right, Chainsaw, fingers crossed for you. I have to change my outfit. I haven't actually made any of those outfits yet, Foxhound. I'm not looking forward to tearing down my own PC. That'll be a cably nightmare. Oh yeah, Alex. Alex, I think second only after taking apart our bed frame, which I know is going to be a nightmare when we move. I am not looking forward to moving this setup. This setup, I am not looking forward to it. Oh, it literally tells you where to go for some of these. I wasn't expecting it to just show you where to go looking. But apparently I can go find... Oh, this is not the right... This is... Whoops! Not the way to Matthew. I haven't seen one of those clothing maker machines in a while yet, so I haven't been able to make any new outfits. My bed is a slap bed, and I'm dreading having to take it apart. Lol, I wish you so much of the best luck. So much of the best luck. Oh, shit, he wasn't here before.
An engineer in a place like this. Oh, the body cell is turned off.
Okay, so humans have body cells. Matthew's memory. Nobody believes my words. We are being deceived by a false prophet. The cradle isn't owned by humans. It's owned by the Naytibas. They're trying to turn us into Naytibas. You wait and see. Soon regret and despair will conquer Xion. Are the There's no way the Naytibas are the new humankind. Using the map for missions was going to be your mechanic tip. Oh, okay.
This is my client's husband. There's no love lost between him, Orkul, and the cradle.
It is crazy that Eve's seeing this stuff and is just like, not like it, you know what I mean? Like, she's not like, wait a minute, maybe this cradle shit's fucked up.
Looks like there's a lot of activity. All right, let's take a look at some of the stories of the citizens.
Able to complete. Request completed. Missing husband. Gold 1,000. It's unfortunate that I have to deliver bad news. Matthew has chosen death over the cradle. You can find Matthew in an alley near the last gulp. Damn. Gotta say, that's pretty fucking brutal. Just being like, you'll find your husband's dead body in an alley. I mean, there's no nice way to deliver that news. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. I gotta go to my data bank. Kaya is the owner of Sister's Junk. Though she may look frail at first sight, she's a scavenger with a strong resolve and will. All right. Gotta find that location somewhere in the city. Just get rid of all these dots, shall we? Okay, well, it's literally just this thing in the center of the city, so it's super easy to do. But do I have to do it from a specific location or just the object in question? Oh, oh, okay. You literally hold it in the... That makes sense. Just like... I knew it was a selfie camera, but I still thought I would be able to turn, like, when you're holding a camera in selfie mode, you can still turn around. You know what I mean?
Looks a little sloppy, but it should be useful.
Nope, once the camera goes up, I'm stuck. Sounds like a you problem. 4 seconds every day wear. Cute. That's a cute fit. Oh shit. Announcement from Lucid Dreams, Zion's premier photography club. We're hosting the ultimate photography event for our new members. Cats have been spotted all around Zion, and your task is to take photos of them. Do cats actually live in this cold city? Check your databank after accepting the request. A special reward awaits the one who sends us the photographs of all the cats. Note, camera owners automatically become members of Lucid Dreams. All of this to get the Neuralink skin. Well, there's a fucking outfit involved. I gotta take pictures of all those graffitis, I bet. Like butterflies, announcement from Lucid Dreams, Zion's premier photography club. We're hosting a photography event for our new members. Butterflies have been spotted in the wasteland, and your task is to take photos of them. How do you find butterflies in the vast wasteland? Check your data bank after accepting the request. A special reward awaits the one who sends us the photographs of all the butterflies. 4 seconds black denim.
I'll look for it on my way to the wasteland.
Cool. Okay. I know where a couple of these cat graffitis are. One is over here. Yes. Can I? Maybe if I... Photograph a cute cat. 1 down. 10? Oh my god. Bro. 10? I know where like 3 are. Are they on my map? No, that'd be too convenient. And honestly, that would be like pretty freaking handholdy. Taking a lot of photos of things for a game about blades that are stellar. The photos are also blades, Chainsaw. And we need to take photos of cute cats in order for us to get good fashion, which is important to blades. Who would even dare to blade unfashionably? I certainly wouldn't. There's another one. I wouldn't risk it. I wouldn't risk blading unfashionably. Okay, good. I was gonna say, are you really gonna be like, it's behind her head too much? I will say the fact that the city is like super uncolorful now actually makes a little bit of sense, because it means that the colorful graffiti of the cats stands out against the otherwise lacking in color of the cityscape itself. So even though this is a silly side quest, I am appreciating how that works with the design. Was this open before? Okay, minigame time. You didn't even see me finish it, but I did. You're still here! Yay! Kindle! Welcome back! Hope your workday has been going well. Hope all of your clients and appointments and meetings and everything has been going smoothly. Liquor. We're looking for cute cat graffiti so that we can get cute outfits, Kindle.
welcome. Sisters just...
That just blocked us from seeing the minigame. The minigame was too fast. No work today. Just finished up last doctor's appointment for the day, but thank you. I appreciate that. Cute outfits for the win.
No, it's okay.
Now, Alex, I made that exact joke earlier, so don't worry. All the landmines have been disarmed. You can become friends with merchants if you use their shops often. As your affinity with them grows, new items will be unlocked for sale. If your affinity is high enough, some merchants might tell you their secret. Interesting that I'm getting this prompt here, and it didn't trigger with Roxanne, where I fully did this. Mind map copy contains data that is necessary for recovering artificial intelligence. WB Pump revives in the same way when killed in combat. The WB Pump is linked to it. Oh, wait. Revives in the same place when killed in combat. Yeah, I'll take one of those. I'm going to need that. Shield protection gear. Double-edged gear. Protection gear. Risk-taking gear. Okay. Increases shield penetration. Penetration. Okay, I have 10 Bitcoins left. I am not going to...
I'll stop by if I have the chance.
Thank you so much.
I'm gonna keep building my affinity with you, girl.
Hope to see you again.
My God, she's so down bad. Can you hear it? She's so down bad. Okay, I'm actually gonna go back to the info person. And we have enough money to buy another outfit. We have enough Bitcoins. Sorry, Mama, but we gotta get the outfits. Do you hate that your apparently least favorite character in the game owns your favorite outfit?
Hello. I much prefer you to the beggars in Xion. You're far prettier.
Oh.
What's going on?
Okay, so everybody is down bad. Oh my God, I remember talking about different flavored Oreos in someone's chat, and someone said they wanted peanut butter Oreos. I think they are psychic or something, because Oreos just announced a mashup with Reese's. Reese's peanut butter Oreos. I mean, I would eat it at least once. All right, I'll get the one Foxhound wanted this time.
It's been fun, Angel. See you later.
The
Bye-bye.
Ariana Grande
Stay
Oreos.
safe,
Ariana Grande Oreos. I have never heard. Oh, I hurt my legs because I thought that I could grab onto that. Throne says you have a PhD and published video game scholar. That's epic. I learned something new about Ross, that he's cooler than me. I don't know about that, Kindle. I've never been cool.
You fool. You've activated my praise king.
I mean, I do love to be praised. Thank you. I've never been cool. If I've ever been cool in my life, it was by accident, but I do have a PhD. And I am an expert in video game studies. I have expertise, I should say. I'm not an expert. I have expertise in video game studies. And I have a published article about Celeste. So thank you. Thank you for saying that. Ariana Grande pre-licked her Oreo variant. It's like Ariana Grande bathwater. Oh, there it is. Oops. I keep wanting to be looking at it. Bathwater? No, that would make the Oreo soggy, but lick wouldn't? Kai is cute, though. I'm not going to get started about Roxanne. That's fair. You can tell she pre-licked them. It's her mouth water. I'm an Ariana Grande stand-in apologist. Lick that donut. Hate your country. Everybody else does. Not untrue. Okay. Folks, we are 1 minute out from an ad break. It will be the last ad break of today's stream. It will be 3 minutes in length. It will ensure that there are no pre-roll ads for anyone coming into the stream for the remainder of our time together. And we will pause the gameplay while it is happening. I appreciate your patience. it does allow us to have a better...
Forgive me.
Okay.
I was wrong. It is all my fault.
Okay. At some point, that will make sense, I'm sure. Everyone is cool. That's really cool, though. Truly, the facial graphics of this game is good. The facial graphics of this game are pretty decent. That's for sure. They do look quite good. I am looking for cat graffiti.
For real?
But I must pause my search for the duration of one ad break. Oh, but it's fine. I'll finish my water. Can you please tell me where all the cats are? Yeah. if you want to just tell me where all the cats are, please. Finding 10 cats in this city and not being able to look up a guide. If I wasn't on stream, in fact, even while on stream, I was like, I want to fucking look up the cats. I'm going to look up the cats. Oh, that's not what you want to do? Fine. No, I don't want to do that. However, what, mama? If you look at your database, it shows you roughly. Oh, that's true. I've been going to all the ones that I knew I could check that. I've just been going around to all the ones that I knew about and then just started looking because I spotted so many without even looking at the photos, but I will look at the photos. I did know I had those. You only watched one ad and now you see me? Kindle, sometimes we get blessed. Sometimes Twitch does bless these ad breaks, and instead of it being 3 minutes of ads, they're like, you just need to look at one ad from DoorDash, and I'll let you back into the stream. Hello again, and goodbye again. I'm going to go refill my water, folks. I'll be right back. It'll be but a moment. And don't worry, I'll wash my hands after I refill my water.
Oh, fuck. I can't believe you've done this.
Okay.
I'm back.
Why did you name this chest mush cum? Like, that's truly the most upsetting thing you could have possibly named it. Like, what the fuck?
I also gave Pudger one single pet. Oh no, the mush cum was while I was gone. I can only imagine where he is refilling his water that he needs to wash his hands. Every time I walk away, Kindle, people are like, did you wash your hands? I don't know. I'm just preempting. I'm just preempting it. I'm just saying, no matter where or what I do, I'm going to wash my hands. He filled his bottle with mush cum. You think I can fill a whole 500 milliliters that quickly? Also, because it's annoying me, I'm sorry. There's a setting BTW that you can keep your HUD up so you can always see the compass thing. And also you need to actually activate the phones for fast travel, which you haven't. I had no idea. Thank you for that. So I can't fast travel back to any of the previous locations I've been to, huh? That's annoying. You've been gooning all stream to manage that. I don't even know what you're talking about. Okay. I think it's silly that you have to open these to activate them. You have to pick those up to activate them. But does that mean I can't fast travel back to any of the previous locations? To the whole area that I've been to prior to this, I won't be able to fast travel because I didn't touch any of them. Other ones I find, I believe, because it's part of the camps, but these standalone ones you have to... Oh, these ones are just unique. Gotcha. Gotcha. Gooning is wild. Listen, I'm not gooning. I'm here to study the blade. You might all be gooning. I'm not here to stop you. But me, I'm not gooning. I'm studying the blade. And I will look at the pictures for all of the cat stuff in a second, Mama. I'm just looking while I'm here before I do the thing that I'm here for. Okay. Solve the puzzle. I know the puzzle. Where? Okay, the thing is here, the input device. I wrote it down. The answer is 30, 42, 72.
Too easy.
Solve the puzzle complete. Travel to the bulletin board? No, not yet. You can also only fast travel between the same area, not over areas. Okay, that's great. I mean, I have not yet once even tried to do it, and that's I would immediately find out. This game does not have fast travel in that sense. Just doing the thing before the thing. Always be doing the thing. Never stop thinging. You know how if a shark, you know how they say, and this is not exactly true, but you know how they say if a shark stops swimming, it'll die? Never stop thinging.
Who are you? Oh my, you're the angel. The one that I've been hearing about. I'm sorry, I didn't recognize you.
Oh, well, you don't have to be sorry.
Yes.
End conversation.
All right. You take care. You'll come back soon, I hope.
All right. You stay safe.
Barry. Barry runs a strange shop called Barry's. Okay. Oh, this game is so funny. Oh, it's just lying in the middle of the road? Pixie! Lemon-flavored soda! So some context for the Major Order and Helldivers. The reason why we need all of those samples is the Ministry of Science is using the rare samples to make a coating for our ship so we can go further in the gloom. Of course. Deep into all those planets lost to the gloom. Of course. Makes sense. I'm sure that that coating will be perfectly safe and not have any negative side effects that the Ministry of Science will share. Okay, I don't have the code for this either. It is illegal to talk about the zombies that are not present. Oop, there's one. Now, to be clear, I know I'm not going to the menu to look at the photos at this point. Are you kidding me, Eve? Your big dang head. I am at this point just realizing that there are areas of the city that I haven't explored yet. That didn't sound very democratic. Don't worry. It's actually so democratic, it loops back around to, it's so anti-democratic that it loops back around to being even more democratic. The bottom left corner is my least favorite part of the screen. Why is there so much important information in the bottom left corner?
You were watching a master at work.
I hate the bottom left corner. The bottom left corner is the Roxanne of the HUD. I hope that gets my feelings across. It was a button that let me turn around Foxhound while I was in cam mode. The Machinetta Caramel Macchiato. Again, cold brew coffee in a can. I'm also sus. You didn't know that either, Foxhound? This is what I'm saying. Bottom left corner. Bottom left corner of the HUD is the worst corner of the HUD. The Xion, the memory tower, a facility to commemorate the memories of those who have been lost. A week of mourning has been declared to mark the tower's completion. All citizens must pay their respects. The Sentinels have announced that maintenance on Memory Square has been completed and there are plans to resume transit. The memory tower has become operational as a result of this maintenance. The memory tower prevents data corruption in memory sticks and can store memories semi-permanently so that memory data will be transferred to the colony on the day of salvation. Prophet Oracle declared a week of mourning, stating, on such a blessed day, rather than rejoicing at the thought of returning to space, we must pay tribute to those who have gone before us. Xion is a city built on the backs of many. We must remember the courage, devotion, and sacrifice of those who departed before us. We look forward to your active participation in the week of mourning. That's that language again. You must participate. We look forward to your active participation. I don't like it. Oh shit, the black cat's over here. Where's my sweet baby? Where's our sweet baby girl? Oh no! If this cat's dead, I quit.
It's my client's black cat, but now it's a cold, dead body. What do I do?
They had me just go find a dead void cat? Where's Pico? That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Literally a side quest just to go find a dead cat? I'm so mad about it, you know? I wish they'd sent me to avenge the void cat. Point me to it. This is very cute. This is a very cute outfit. And we did talk earlier about how pants are overrated. Okay. Yes, that one I know the location of. This is on some rocks. Can I zoom in on this at all? I think I know where that is. I think I could figure out where that is if I... It's next to some kind of ladder. Got that one. This danger, electrical hazard. Also on some rocks. Oh, that's back at the landing pad. That's fine. Dutson, thank you for that, the gigantic crying eyes. They are the right size crying eyes for the situation. Forgot about the cat real fast. I have not forgotten about the cat. I will hunt whoever's responsible, even if the thing responsible is just starvation. I will kill starvation. All right. Anywhere near here where there's like rocky cliffs that it makes sense that we might be able to get to? there a way up onto those rocky cliffs? All right. Okay, when she runs, I'm realizing how short the skirt is. When she runs, I'm realizing how short the skirt is. Perfect length. Okay, those rocks don't seem close enough for me to get to, so it's not. Excuse me, barrel. The cat is dead. Ooh, new costume. Listen, the two things can be true simultaneously, Oolong. I want it.
You're the angel. Oh, angel, please save us. Save us.
I'm working on it. Well, the cat is dead, so we have to focus on the new costume for a new cat. The new, if the costume is being a cat, it'll all have been worth it. Photograph a rare cat. Okay, so how do we get up onto some rocks? Are they in any kind of... Wouldn't it be really convenient if they were in some kind of order of where they appear in the world? This, I don't know where this is. I know where this one is. Put some clothes on. Mesmer, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. Thank you so much for joining us. Mez, I will never put clothes on if people tell me to. In fact, every time someone tells me to put clothes on, I take one piece of clothing off. Let's play chicken. Where is this? Do it, BB. Take it off slow. I already did. I already took it. I'm sorry. I only know how to take things off fast. Where would be a location? Let you see those pecs. My old man titties. There it is. She really has to come to a complete stop. Oops. Before she will open up her selfie camera. She really cannot be moving at all. Okay, the little lip part freaked me out. Okay, joyful cat acquired. Okay, so what do we still have left here? We have this one that's on some cliffs. This one that's also on some cliffs. This looks like it might be way outside of the city. This one I'm not so sure about. Okay. I think that the one photo show, because maybe it's down this path. Down here at the bottom. Yeah, because that yeah, I bet you that's where it is. Okay, so I fully have to leave. We are done in here. So I guess we can go back to... Well, once we get all the pictures, it'll automatically take us back. So I'll wait until we do that.
Stay away from those that disparage the Sentinels. Those types of guys can't be trusted.
I might be one of those kind of guys, guys.
Greatly indebted to you.
What is this? Just somebody's hangout? Ooh, can I get a selfie of that cat from here? Or is it too far away? Oh, come on, baby. Oh, it's too far away? Okay, fine. But at least we can see where to go. Nope, let go. Such a wide splay she does going down the ladder despite wearing a skirt. Okay, 2 more to go. Oh my gosh, okay. Grain tea oolong! Hey oolong, you're in the game. Oh, her hair clip is a sword and it's also a grappling hook. Oolong is everywhere. Notes on Eve Protocol 1. Scavenger Ian's first note on the Eve Protocol. I accidentally encountered a dying angel during my treasure hunt in the wasteland. Though her claim was mostly preposterous, I believe it is worth documenting. The Eve Protocol. The Mother Sphere's plan to exterminate all Naytibas and take back Earth. I couldn't help myself but to ask, are you out of your damn mind, when she briefly told me of the plan. Who in the world would think sending only a few airborne squad members to do the job is a solid plan? We all know of the cursed colony extinction. If Mother Sphere wants Naytibas out of the picture, dropping a few chunks from the moon will do the trick. You think she won't do it because we'll all die as well? Really? She abandoned us and left us here like a bag of scraps decades ago. Now she's being merciful all of a sudden?
This is the wrong way.
No, I think I need to go that way though. Fuck. Oolong is everywhere. Only on 8 streams at the moment. Not everywhere. Simply 8. Yeah, like look, that's just on the other side of the bridge. Okay, I must have to go here and do some talking, and maybe then they'll let me go that way.
Oh, Eve. Come take a look. Come.
A drone?
Stretch your arm out in front of you. Go on.
Oh shit, the drone attaches and becomes a fucking gun?
The drone is different.
Yes, this is no longer the drone you knew. It's an all-new, upgraded Drone 2.0 that can launch long-range projectiles. No, this is more than just an upgrade. It's an evolution!
Women being sus, nice equals sus, spoken from a lady. Get one of those, get a drone that attaches to your arm and becomes a gun.
Try hitting the target. Great! Relax. Now, focus. Perfect.
That's amazing, Lily.
That's not a blade. It is. It fires tiny little blades really fast at things far away, Chainsaw.
Damn kid. Tinkering with my drone.
It'll be very useful for the mission. Thanks.
You have one VOD open too. That's crazy.
Great. Let me know if you ever run out of ammunition.
New skill unlocked, ranged attack. You can hold L2 to activate ranged mode. Press R2 to shoot in ranged mode. Knocking enemies off balance or successfully using the repulse skill will expose their weakness. Ranged attacks deal greater damage when hitting an enemy's weakness. Right, we did learn that before. Additional types of ammo can also be used by upgrading the drone at the repair console. Press and hold down in ranged mode to change ammo to sometimes be explosive ammos. Sometimes the blades we shoot at people are explosive. Okay, yeah. So the ones at the camps are just auto, like you said. Okay. Excuse me. This fucking chair.
I want to go to the wasteland too. Or do you think I'd just get in the way?
About Enya.
Lily, I have to ask you something. I found someone who's been injured very badly. She's too weak to speak, and there's no chance of her moving. The technology here won't do. Do you think you might be able to help somehow?
Well, yes. But do you really think this is a good time?
The people here, they have negative feelings towards the colony. Many of them think they were abandoned. I want them to see that our mission isn't just for the sake of appearances. Our mission is to save mankind.
Ah. Yep. Typical Eve.
We've known each other for 30 minutes. How can you say typical Eve?
A complete recovery. Also, there's a lot I'll need to prepare.
I understand. Just tell me what you need.
I'll send over the list. And
Explosive bladeria is crazy.
After all, we still have a mission to complete.
I know. Thank you.
I will spend exactly as much time on this as necessary
I want to go to the wasteland too.
to get fashion.
Or do you think I'd just get in the
They
way?
coded the swaying of the boobage. Attention to detail, I guess. They wanted it to swing exactly
Grand opening of Lily's second
the way that they wanted it to. New features unlocked. Drone upgrade module. Charge blaster rail. Attaches the charge blaster rail to the drone. Charge blaster can be charged and used in ranged mode. Hold R2 after selecting the blaster cell in ranged mode to charge energy and release to fire the charge blaster. Upgrades will allow you to charge up to 3 levels. Charge level and beam duration increase with hold time. I mean, I feel like it's not going to be as easy as the person just standing there and letting me shoot them, you know? Attach the hacking tool to the drone. High security sealed chests can be opened. Are those the ones that come up with all the numbers like B, blah, 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 and X's in red and stuff? Letting you know that those bullets are natural, exactly, natural, non-fake blades. Oh, you're talking about the boobies.
With my penis.
No! Upgrade the slugs. Slugs have a 20% higher attack power. Stinger missile pod. Attaches the stinger missile pod to the drone. Maximum 16 stingers can be carried, and up to 3 stingers can be locked onto a target and fired simultaneously in ranged mode. Just some melons. Hold R2 after selecting the stinger in ranged mode to fire your stinger in homing mode. You can pinpoint and target enemies within a certain radius. Release the button to fire missiles locked onto targets. Does ammo cost money? Is it scarce? Okay. All right, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 new outfits to unlock. Mama will... Yes, I know, Mama. I was gonna say you will quit. Introducing Tetris Star C&T's Midsummer Collection swimwear, where even the big bad wolf can't bother Red Hood's summer escape. Well, it is, you know what? It's tasteful. It's a tasteful one piece. And now I don't have enough to make any other ones. You freaking gooners. It's got a hood? Hold on, I'm just gonna take it back around because I want to look at this hood. Interesting that it has a hood. Anyway. Stop. Stop.
And here's Dutson to remind us all that that is somebody's kink.
Is it even a kink? Also, you can tell those stocking, they really put in the effort to make sure that you know that those stockings are tight. It was Slosh. It only got unsafe just now. It's been safe for 4 hours and a half. It only just got unsafe for work. Don't look, Slosh. Don't look. Blame me. It's Mama's fault. The hood is just so unexpected. Okay, fine. I'll go talk to. Oh,
God damn.
No.
Those are nice.
Ah! I'm playing the video game.
I brought back what you asked for. Here.
Great work, Eve.
Mama's happy, very happy. You've been moved to the phone for the moment. I think it was the correct move, Slosh.
Anyway, let's go to the wasteland, Adam.
Well, there are still some issues with the tetrapod steering system. So I'm afraid we're not able to leave just yet.
Then when will you be ready?
Unfortunately, it's going to take longer than a day.
Then I'll go ahead on foot. You can use the drone to guide me.
What? The wasteland is a lot bigger than you think.
I can't just sit here and wait. In fact, I want to see the wasteland with my own eyes.
Oh man, there's so much we're all seeing with our own eyes.
All right, I'll guide you with the drone.
Eve, please be careful.
Yes, thank you.
The wasteland is that way.
This will be the moment Raffle walks in. This will be the moment Raffle logs on. Why am I blushing, Kindle? Because of the hood. Because of how I'm just blushing at the choice for the hood.
Come over here. I want to go to the wasteland too. Or do you think I'd just get in the way?
If it helps, I also made Cal and Holly wear it too. It doesn't hurt.
You fool. You've activated my praise kink.
That's not what's been activated. I feel like this stream needs me to verify my age to watch it. Taryn, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. Thank you for joining us. I am going to change off this outfit, but I will wear it for now to satisfy Mama. But it's not staying on for the whole stream. There's no way. There's no way. There's too many other fashion options not to mix things up, you know? You know what I'm saying?
Sign me the fuck up.
There you go, Kindle. Kindle's got the right attitude. Of course.
Well, a lot of damage.
What else would you be signing up for, Kindle? I
my
am
penis.
I am sustaining psychic damage right now.
Angel, you'll need useful information in order to operate outside of Zion. Did you know that there is an information dealer in the city? I think it'll be worth it for you to meet that person, despite their character.
Bro, I already bought all of her shit. I'm sure my boyfriend would love it if I had a red hood like that. You know, back in my day, Red Hood referred to a spicy character in the Batman universe. Now all these freaking Gen Alphas and Gen Zs with their fucking skibbity toilet booty Red Hoods. I don't know. I don't know. Oh my God. I just don't know anymore. I don't know. I'm like, is the Red Hoods are all Ohio now? I don't even. It's all just Ohio with these Red Hoods now. I don't get it. Actually, I heard all other outfits make your blade do less damage. Oh shit. Well, if that's true, Chainsaw, it's not worth the risk. It's not worth the damage reduction. They do probably all do less psychic damage. It takes talent to run in those Louis Vuittons. It's true. I do like that when you complete a side quest, it lets you auto transport back to where you turn them in.
A bulletin board? All right then. Let's take a look at what's happening in Xion.
All right. Neuralink skin. Ah! You know, forgiving how little she's wearing, that looks like a real pain to actually get into it. Probably, but the truly fashionable are always the most difficult, you know? I'm happy about making this side quest. Looking goon? Is that what you meant to say, Foxhound? I will wear every outfit. Good? Sorry, I don't know why I was thinking of any other word. I will wear every outfit in the game at some point, though. Oh. Wow, her whole body. Bro, eyes are up here. Although I can't really tell where your eyes are, to be fair. Okay, well, I guess we can.
How dull.
God damn. Those are nice.
I like that everyone takes her seriously regardless of outfits, because this is truly a feminist utopia. That's what it is.
Ruin my sheets, Daddy.
No, you can't say that when I'm looking at the outfits.
Hey.
Oh, it's you.
What do you mean dull?
Oh, I guess you heard that. I'm sorry if I offended you, Angel.
I wasn't asking for an apology. I just wanted to know why you said that. What is this place?
This is my shop, Gwen Hair Salon. I'm Kasim.
His voice is so normal.
Hair.
I style your hair so you feel better and confident. Your hair looks great. It's full of potential. But that potential is hidden at the moment. That's why I said it is dull.
Is that so?
Yeah, you were looking at her hair.
Hair less dull.
Of course. But I don't have the proper tools.
Oh yeah, Kendall, he was definitely looking at her hair.
So-called scavengers stole. I can't run a business without my tools. But then they probably just threw them away. those tools would be useless to them.
Thrown away? Where?
Things like that usually end up in the landfill in the wasteland.
Okay. I can look for them. In return, you will style my hair.
Sounds good to me.
Who is the voice actress for Eve? I feel like I recognize her voice.
Understood.
I'll be waiting here, Angel.
New mission, first customer. Kasim is a rude person who called an angel dull. Of course, he didn't mean for it to be taken the wrong way. Kasim is a hairstylist at Gwen Hair Salon. He called Eve dull because he thought it was a shame that the potential within Eve's hair was left untouched. Oh, is this Jennifer English? No. No, I don't think it is. Gwen, I will never forget you. Okay. Rebecca Hansen. What else has Rebecca Hansen done? To say no, her voice is too deep to be Jennifer English.
You must be the angel.
We've literally spoken.
Sorry, but can you spare a moment?
What's going on?
I normally wouldn't get a stranger involved in Sentinel's business.
She's a number of voices in BG3. Okay.
Comrades, and I can't afford to send
Yeah, I don't know where I'm specifically remembering her from, but I thought it was like something I'd be able to identify.
Tibas are unpredictable creatures. Finding a new variant is not even a big deal, as long as we can handle it. This particular new variant recently appeared in the wasteland, so we've been keeping an eye on it. But one of my scout teams has not returned to Xion yet.
A new variant, you say?
Yes, a formidable monster. Its entire neck and shoulders had evolved into a weapon. I'll send you the coordinates. There's an abandoned oil storage facility in a remote corner of the wasteland. The scout team was guarding the area.
So, you want me to find those sentinels?
Yes, thank you.
Urgent information. Alfira, Yenna, Aurelia. I don't remember who any of those people are just from their names, unfortunately. There's so many characters in BG3 and in video games writ large. The Witcher, she's Queen Mev, I should say. I don't know if I got to the point in The Witcher where I met Queen Mev, because I never really got out of the first area in Witcher 3 before I was like, I'm bored. Oh, she plays Queen Mev in the Netflix TV show? No, I have not watched it. I've never watched the Witcher Netflix show. Alfira is the tiefling bard, and Yenna is the child you meet in Act 3 with her cat. Oh. Alfira is the tiefling bard. Oh, okay. That's probably what I'm remembering her from then. It was because there was no Red Hood, and that's why I got bored. In the Witcher? Surely there was 1 or 2 Red Hoods in that game. I feel like one of the big things that people love about the Witcher games is that Geralt fucks. Is that not one of the things they love about it? Also in Dragon's Dogma 2? Okay, I will recognize her when I play Dragon's Dogma 2 then.
With my
from
penis.
This. I will recognize her in Dragon's Dogma 2 with my penis.
Level sands stretch far away.
I quit streaming forever.
And yet danger lurks around every corner. Watch your step. If you trip, you might find yourself caught in the arms of death.
It's almost like this is the perfect game for it.
I've entered the scanned coordinates of Altus Lavoir. Let's go.
Of Altus Lavoir Wasteland. Okay, well, immediately we're gonna go attack this. Oh, you dodgy motherfucker. The Xion number 2. The Xion. Many angels have been spotted from the colony. What is their purpose? Fanaticism and distrust are not permitted. Xion must stand firm and keep it close. Distrust is... Oh. According to the Sentinels, angels from the colony have descended and have been spotted around Xion. They have been conducting multiple operations over the years, but this is the first time they have been active in proximity of Xion. Angels are supposedly superhuman warriors who alone can do the work of many, but their past battle records are unknown. Some believe that they go through a cycle of tactical successes and strategic failures. Prophet Oracle requested they be treated rationally, saying Xion was not chosen for the colony, but we need to put aside our old grudges and walk alongside them as fellow humans. While some extremists argue that angels may be hostile or that they may be the embodiment of their sphere, we must display civic awareness and inspire the spirit of the community. I fucking ran into this. I love the show when it was Henry Cavill, and now you're not watching because it's
Let's see.
Which
It looks like a good amount
which Hemsworth is it? It's one of the Hemsworth. Liam Hemsworth?
I think there's an issue with the supply network.
What can we do about it?
This is gonna be tricky.
What? I missed the beginning of this.
Outside of Xion, there's a solar tower that supports energy links to nearby facilities. It seems like there might be a problem with the tower. We're going to have to go and check.
Oh, are there climbing tower mechanics in this video game? No, not in my 21st century video game. Climbing towers and Ayuden Chronicles. Don't know if I've ever spelt that right. I don't know if I've not played that. Homegirl's gonna need some sunscreen. You know they programmed her to not be able to get sunburned. The one on Heroes 1, although you probably haven't played that either, though you would have played, thought you would have played Dragon's Dogma 2. She's done quite a lot, though. She does seem very prolific. I'm glad to hear that. I own Dragon's Dogma 2, and I really want to play it, Mama, but I just haven't gotten around to it on my schedule. When Henry Cavill said that season 3 would be his final season, I was like, yep, it'll be my final season, too. I ain't watching it with Liam Hemsworth at the helm. It just seems like such a huge casting shift from Henry Cavill to Liam Hemsworth. I don't know what it is, but I just, like, do not imagine those as two actors who are correlated. Listen, Kindle, this is not, you're not the first person to ask where she's keeping things that she's probably carrying with her, and you won't be the last. Don't turn around, my guy. Don't turn around. Oh, shit, he turned around. Oh, shit. Almost jumped off the cliff. I got a little spicy. Anytime there's multiple enemies, it gets a little spicy. Barren land. I'd run back to Xion and end there unless you want to do some quick exploring. Oh, and you know, I shouldn't get too far into this or it's going to take up too much time. Am I going to get locked into something? Okay. They most definitely are not on the same league. Cavill versus Hemsworth. Yeah, Hemsworth. No, don't think so. The Floaty Elf, welcome to the stream. I hope you are having yourself a fantastic Wednesday. Thank you so much for joining us. She did an aerial spready to the gods, flippy flip, and nothing fell into place. She is post-human. What can we say, Kindle? She has been designed for combat under even the most intense circumstances. I'm doing good, just vibing. Love the vibe and welcome in, welcome in. Please feel free to vibe with us. Citizen 439's resignation. Take a hard, long look. This land is no hope. All that's left is pain and death. Earth's finished. Oh, right. I can't save until I get to the tower. No, that makes sense. Okay. That's not going to be a quick little 12-minute jaunt, is what you're saying. Okay. Then yes, we will double back and we will end things there for today. Yeah, that makes sense. didn't occur to me that I wouldn't be able to save because of that. I was like, but saving is exclusively tied to the camps. All right, well, let's get out of here then. Okay, that is faster than if I had walked. What do we got here? Increases the charging distance and attack power of Rush, more effective than Lightning Rush. Infinite Rush unlocked. I think that's a good ability. All right. Saved. All right, folks, that's going to be it for today's stream then. Or at least that'll be it for this portion. We're going to go over here and we're going to look for someone to raid. But yes, that is it for Stellar Blade today, folks. We will be back tomorrow, 11 a.m. for even more Stellar Blade, though, so don't you worry. We'll get right back to all the blades. All of the blades that everyone shows up for the blades. You could have enjoyed the hood more if you walked. You know what, Darren? That's a good point. Maybe I'll slow things down. Maybe I'm rushing too much. I'm rushing too much. Look at this. Floaty Elf and Oolong knowing each other. If I'd realized the time, I would have said before you went, no sweat, Mama. No sweat at all. Thank you for catching me on that, though. Because, yeah, now that you say it, I'm like, yeah, that's definitely what the game was doing there. All right, let's see who we can raid, ladies and gentlemen. See what we've got going on. Well, if you want more stellar booty, I mean blade. Why did I say booty? What a weird slip of the tongue. I'm so sorry, guys. I don't know where that came from. I don't know why I'd say that. God, it's embarrassing. It's deeply embarrassing. We're gonna raid Tay-Ray. We're gonna raid Tay-Ray, who is also playing Stellar Blade. Was inspired to start playing Stellar Blade from watching me play Stellar Blade. She has said. So I don't think that's the name of the game, Alex. It just seems wrong. I don't know what it is. Something about it seems off. But we're gonna go ahead and raid Tay-Ray. If you're not following Tay, why? Do you have is it like a personal issue? Is it like, do you have like a grudge? Do you have like, what's the, why not follow? Is free, makes better person. Tay, great. Grab that top message if you're a subscriber. Grab that bottom message if you are a follower. Bet that's not the only tongue slipping you want to do with that hood. Okay, cool. Kindle. Someone was going to get this before the end of the stream, and I can't believe it's you. Too late, Kindle. You're in jail. Straight to jail with you. Straight to jail. Straight to jail. Have a good time over at Tay's stream. Take care of yourself. Be kind to yourself. Be kind to others if they deserve it. Drink lots of water. Eat plenty of food. Exercise. Pet a cat. Pet a dog.
Thing you could have possibly named it. Like, what the fuck?
And I will see you guys back here tomorrow, 11 a.m. for even more Stellar Blade, where there will only be blades all the time, only blades. Hoods and blades. That's what this game is about. Hoods and blades. Have a great one, folks. See you soon. Bye-bye.